up. Hunter killer drone deployed. Keep it up. We've taken the lead. Standing by. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Predator missile awaiting. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
So bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
Standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is deployed. Predator missile on stand there. Keep it up. Hunter killer drone deployed. Keep it up. We've taken the lead. Standing by. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Predator missile await. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
What's so bright? It's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
taken the lead.
I got shot! I got shot!
Standing by. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Predator missile await. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. there. Keep it up. Hunter killer drone deployed. Keep it up. We've taken the lead.
I got shot! I got shot!
Standing by. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Predator missile away. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
What's so bright? It's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is deployed. Predator missile on stand there. Keep it up. Hunter killer drone deployed. Keep it up. We've taken the lead.
I got shot! I got shot!
Standing by. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Predator missile away. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters number 5. I'm going to be your cast for today, Jericho, down here with my brother from another mother, Warden. And yesterday we had Group B, an exciting 3 matches. And today we're going to have the final day of Group A. There's a lot of scenarios, but we don't want to get you guys complicated over it, but we'll guide you guys through it when we are on the matches. How are you doing, Warden?
I'm feeling quite good, honestly. I mean, just like the previous runs that we had yesterday, today's runs as well has a lot of deciders. So I mean, it's all gonna come down to the first and to the third matches specifically. Specifically talking about LVX, Forest eSports, and Forest KINCAID. So come again, we don't want to complicate things. We just want to explain things as time passes by because it gets pretty gnarly, honestly.
Yes, it gets pretty gnarly. Got a lot of teams tied up. If they win this, they go through. If another team wins this, they win the head-to-head. So, you just have to go through. Stay tuned at the end of the show. But we will tell you once a certain team will make it. And then, obviously, you know the outcome for the other teams. But with that being said, I mean, Group A's kind of secured. The top 3's really secured, Warden. You got ZHIG ZHAG, formerly known as AMT. You had SKADI as well, both tied at 1 and 2. And then you have Huntsmen at the 3rd slot, which they have that secured. I mean, if they win this matchup, they will fully secure that slot at that top 3, Warden.
Well, fortunately, this time around, they're comparing it to the previous runs that we've had as well, specifically for Group B. We're going to be getting a complete set of matches here for the schedule for today. So 4 complete matches here. That's exactly what I love to see. But before anything else, Jericho, this has been the format that the teams has been playing upon. It's going to be 16 teams here for the group stages. Top 4 of each ends will advance to the playoffs. And obviously, 1 will remain at the end.
Yep, top 8, and then don't forget the top 7 from the playoffs will move on to that stage 4 Garena regional qualifiers to determine who's going to the World Championship. So if you are that 8th team, well, that just ends your season. Just remember that, ladies and gentlemen. Top 7 will go to stage 4, and then obviously the number 1 player, the number 1 team, will be the champion as we wait for that prize money. That spicy prize money, Warden.
The goal here is not just to qualify for the playoffs, but obviously to get through the round number 1 in that very stage as well. Because it's just like, adding salt to your wounds. I mean, you made it that far, but at the same time, if you were thinking about the long-term run coming in from stage 3 to stage 4, it only took you one round for you to not make it to the next stage of the competition. That will absolutely hurt basically your morale. I mean, you're so close but yet so far. Now, in regards to what are the other factor that teams are battling out for is going to be this prize pool here, Jericho. $25, 25,000 US dollars.
Yep, 25,000 US dollars as your prize pool. You have first place gets 10K, second place gets 4, 5, third place gets 3K, and fourth place gets 1,500. Before it used to be all the top 8 would get money, but now I like how Garena changed it to keep it more
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
competitive. And I love the competitive integrity that Garena's putting out. They're letting everyone battle out, so you just don't get into top 8 and then not really play in your full effort because you already secured some cash. But this time you got to go all the way to the top 4, and that's when you're just in the money, Warden.
Definitely, it's like putting up some avoidance as well with some teams not playing their series overall. Top 8 secured. All right, you know what? It's all right. We're gonna settle for that. We still got money. Now this time around, you're gonna play for top 4. That's exactly what we like to see. Now here are the qualified teams for the group stages. Jericho, this is gonna get cut down to half as we move into probably 2 to 3 days from now. Here are the qualified teams. We got ZHIG ZHAG, SAVAGE HUNSTMEN, SPENDER, Forced eSports, LVX, PV Sage, SKADI, and Forest KINCAID. On the contrary, Group B, we got Impunity, E8 Nova, Savage Doctors, Dovik and Oblivion, The Broke Boys Club, West Point Mambo, Low Kings, EZR Bookie, and Smart Omega Esports.
Yep, all these 16 teams, but unfortunately, we will have to say goodbye to at least 8 of them, 4 from each group. But what we can say though, Scotty, Lokings, Zigzag are all qualified to go to the playoffs, and we just have to find out for Group B because they have one more day, Warden, who will go through from there. But today, Group A, let's take a look at the standings. As like we said, Scotty and Zigzag round out the number 1 and number 2 spot at Group A. Savage Huntsman right behind them the third with 4 and 2. Four Suits Esports with 3 and 3 at the number 4 spot. Forest KINCAID and LVX tied at the 5th slot with all the same numbers. And then PVC Spender, unfortunately, won't be making it as they round out Group A. And for Group B, as we said yesterday, Low Kings, they take the lead 6-0 flawlessly. And then Broke Boys Club, EZR Bookie, and Smart Omega all tied with the same numbers. And DBK Oblivion right there trying to sneak through that top 4. And for Savage Doctor 8 Nova Impunity, they round out the bottom 3.
Oh my days. Honestly, this is the Group B. We've talked about it before, but come on, man. It can't get more complicated than that. But moving over here to the Group A specifically, it could be the battle of Forced Esports or Forest KINCAID, but if LVX, which most likely they will, Trio, Spender, they might just be able to overpower the 2 teams from Forced Esports or Forest KINCAID. So let's see if that's going to be happening here. But for the set of Forest KINCAID, obviously, if they want to stand a chance to even make it past the stage of this event, they're going to hope to win up against Forced Esports in a 3-0 manner and hope for the love of their journey that LVX will drop a game up against Spender.
Easier said than done. I mean, Spender, they haven't won a single map, but they can trade it here. So here's the schedule for today. We're starting things off with Forest KINCAID versus 4 Suits Esports. And the next match is going to be PV Sage versus Savage Huntsman. For the third match, it's going to be LVX versus Spender. And to close out the night, we have the top 2 seeds from Group A, Scotty versus Zigzag.
Well, SKADI versus ZHIG, absolutely something that we can talk about later on. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities that this could go, and just by overall looking at their standings, coming in pretty flawless. No games dropped at all. ZHIG has been pretty confident coming in from their previous matches. Well, given SKADI on the other hand, they've been able to dominate some predecessors that I wasn't really thinking that they could, like the Savage Huntsman, honestly. I mean, I know for a fact the Savage Huntsman that was facing a lot of roster changes, but at the same time, SKADI, they really showed a different face as they entered this new event or new run for these Garena Masters.
Yep, that is true. I mean, this Group A, I mean, no disrespect, it's giving Scotty and Zigzag just a little bit of an easier time. Unlike in the Group B where it's an all-out war over there in Group B, Scotty and Zigzag can sit perfectly fine at that 1 and 2 slot. They can, they pretty much have secured their playoff slot, and now they're just waiting for the knockouts, Warden.
And honestly, I think the seeding would be somewhat of a big factor here. That's why you could totally expect that SKADI and ZHIG would be investing all of them energy that they can put up here in this matchup. Because, the last run that we had for a tournament that seeding really mattered, was during the run for CDSI, and completely when we got to see the West Point Mambo Low Kings coming in quite a consistently on top of their own bracket, they had a free leeway at the playoffs. But now let's talk about the first matchup here. Forest Kincaid, they have the lineup of Damia, Gibby, Kurt, Caleb, Evan, and Chippy. And key player here, honestly, man, despite the fact that it's not just because he's the younger brother of AG, he can actually perform. Gibby.
I mean, Jibby, yes, you are the younger brother of AG, but can you live up to the expectation as an AG? So that's the biggest question there, because AG, he's been improving every single year, every single tournament is improving and improving until now. He's probably a top 10, top 5, top 8, arguably top 8 player here in Garena. You can throw that away. It's another time for a debate, but I mean, I feel like these guys are ready. They know what's at stake, and hopefully they show it up here because they need that 3-0 against Four Suits Esports.
Now, for the side of Force Esports, only the core player, Chari, will be remaining for the squad. They have the addition of Aski, Josh, Omo, Baki, and Bins. And it's a very sophisticated lineup now, but they managed to make it work. They're on the number 4 ranking right now in the group stages. Let's see if they can continue to put up a fight, honestly. I mean, if you're going to be looking at a player like Aski, which I know you are well familiar with the Jericho, he can absolutely perform. So let's see if they can live up to that hype, live up to that name, up against their younger brother or their brother team for his Kincaid.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look out for Aski and Josh. I mean, the two veterans in the scene, jump from both boys club to VVV, and Aski was part of the NU Anarchy, that legendary team with Skird and all the other players there. So hopefully the veterans show up here, step up, and the experience would be influenced to the other players. But at the same time, the young guns of Kincaid, they could definitely hang, and this is a matchup we are definitely waiting to see, especially the chat. The chat's excited. The Forest clan, shout out to them. I feel like they're all choosing each other's team. But let's take a look at the maps and modes, Warden, and I do see Arsenal, and I'm happy already.
Honestly, in regards to statistics, I don't think I can bring anything at all. This has been the map that they've been banning all throughout, so
here we
pretty
go.
empty-handed here. But on firing range, search and destroy. The run for Forest Kincaid on search and destroy has been pretty sloppy, but where they can actually bounce back is on crossroads control.
Yep, crossroads control. Remember, we saw what happened yesterday. I think it was, I believe it was Low Kings and Impunity. And no, that was standoff. Sorry, I mean Omega. I think it was Omega. No, Omega did raid. Okay, you know what?
No,
it was a long day yesterday. Let's just watch this. But anyways, Warden, as I was saying, yeah, Arsenal, like you said, they've been banning it, but maybe they have an ace up their sleeve. Fine range S&D, we already saw what happened yesterday with people just rushing in and not really trying to check corners, just going in and out, no trade. So again, utility usage, and for Crossroads, it's pretty much just that mid-map control, getting control of both of the bunkers. Warden can pretty much secure the wins in the rounds.
Moving over now, Forest Kincaid, Forest Esports. Really interesting map of choice this year. Honestly, I think I have to go for the side of Forest Esports for this one. I don't think there's going to be much preparations that Forest Kincaid has been able to do. I mean, I'm well aware of their situation right now. Hardpoint is one of those game modes that they've been trying to polish up. Control, on the other hand, they've been able to, put up a fight on Control. And I do believe they did take a map out a way of Huntsmen on that very game mode itself. So that goes to show that they are pretty well capable of performing on that very set of map. But, in Arsenal, Jericho, very least played a map. And, this is the second time that we're even going to be seeing Arsenal at all in this group stages, if I'm not mistaken.
I think I agree with you. I mean, I've seen that a lot of times back in 2018, back when, Black Ops 4, that was one of my favorite maps. But, I'm going to go with the young guns. I'm going to bank on Kincaid. Maybe they got something up their sleeve. You'll never know when the young guns are going to turn up and just start shredding people. I mean, for example, Badman. I mean, he is young. And you know what young people can do. He dropped 61, 18, and 31 in 3 games. All positive. Maybe.
Well, man, those are the type of talents that you can just, you hope to see for them to bring into playoffs later on. So, Badman, all eyes on you for Set of Dovegan Oblivion. Specifically for Group B. But on Group A here, honestly, I think keys to victory here. Chari has to pop off for the squad of Fortune Esports. On the contrary, we've been seeing this all throughout ever since the broadcast started. Gibby, man. Gibby has to be that player right there. And if it's not going to be them, honestly, I think it should be the rest of the squad. I mean, we're facing more of a powerful, lineup here for Force Esports, while for KINCAID, they still have a lot to prove.
They have a lot to prove. Both teams are young, but this could be that stepping stone wherein they can get to that next level, and then just maybe they can shock the world and do something in the playoffs. You'll never know. But this is the start of that. This is the journey that they need to do. And again, if 4 Suits Esports wins, if they get a 3-0, they automatically secure that 4th slot. If KINCAID wins, at least a 3-0, they need to wait for LVX to LVX versus SPENDER, and whoever wins that, then we can go to the tiebreaker. And then this is where things get complicated, guys. So you guys have to hold on to that one. So if 4 Suits Esports win, forget about everything that we said. But here we go. Arsenal, game number 1, Forest KINCAID versus 4 Suit Esports. Let's get into the game.
Here we go. It's going to be Force Esports spawning down robots, while Force Suits on the other side. Hardpoint number 1, pretty chaotic here, but it's all going to come down to how you can zone out the hardpoint. And in regards to mastery of this map, I got to hand this one to you, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, I like what I'm seeing for both teams, except that the fact that the side of 4S KINCAID didn't really push that window side, but they still managed to get the control. It's just really, the way you want to play this P1 right here, Warden, is get control of those 2 pillars on wherever side you're spawning, and then from there, you just keep peeking. You don't need to over-challenge. Let them come to you, and unfortunately, for 4 Suit Esports, they managed to break it through, and now it's Aski on the hill, waiting for his teammates, but this is good for them. They're flooding it from both sides. Now they have a fortress inside of that P1. But here comes the window push. And if you hold this window properly, it's pretty much a power position where you can just get easy kills. And
that's what exactly Force Esports did. They are able to accumulate now 20 points inside a hill. Cheap peep. And the rest of the squad of Force KINCAID, they do want to go head-to-head inside a hill. And that only really gets them too far. But at the same time, their hustle inside a hill is going to be more than enough for them to lower down the lead to at least just 3 points as they head on to the rotation here to Cranes. And Force Esports, they beat the rotation right to it up against Force KINCAID. They get top control as well. They're forcing Force KINCAID down robots. Loving what I'm seeing here for Force Esports. Yeah, but what Force Esports did wrong here, though, they didn't push all the way back. They managed to get the bad side. Actually, this is actually not the notable setup, in my opinion. I'd rather take the other side, but now that they have it, it's technically a one-way, so they have all the anchors ready, all the areas ready as well. Josh is on fire, gets 4 in a row, finally gets shut down, but they're just applying so much pressure, wherein Forest KINCAID, they're struggling to make a push, and I don't see any utilities coming out from them, not even a flank. They're just trying to burst in, bash their head inside the hill. Yeah, top control is really important here for the side of Forest KINCAID. It's not really happening at all. Backy anchoring for the side of Force Esports. Spraying down, not going to be able to get the kill. Does get traded down, and Force Esports, they are going to be heading on to new quite early on, going to the statues, while KINCAID, they take the scraps, taking 15 at least before they want to go for the commitment. Yep, but that was good time already for the side of 4S Esports, and now they're going to set up in this P3. And this one right here, this is huge right here in this back fight where number 5, you see Damia. He's going to try to sneak up here. This is a big kill right here against Aski because he can definitely change it. Does get 1. Manages to almost gets a second, but the trade is there by Evan. And just like that, the spawns have been broken, but the Call of Duty gods still giving the spawns to the side of Esports. Yeah, pretty blastful here for Force Esports. Vortex for the side of Omo will come in. Not going to be able to find any opportunities right now as Josh will be spraying down the hallways. 4 players, 3 players from the side of KINCAID will wrap around, but the information gets relayed. Josh finds the angle, finds 1. JB from the back end, trades him down. Omo gets the trade as well. It's a back and forth we go, but looking to be at the end of it, it's going to be KINCAID making the most out of it. The time already has been accumulated by the side of Force Esports. Scraps must be needed for the side of KINCAID. KINCAID, they need to get this big. This is big time for them just to, keep the game close. But now Taipei trying to find 1. He does get 1, but Aski on the flank shuts him down. Immediately another player inside. It's going to be number 5. He's also going to get taken down. And just like that, the investment wasn't really the best of that War Machine Warden. And now we rotate to P4, the guns area. And again, this is similar to P1. You just have to control that middle side and make a fortress out of it. Aski brings out the Annihilator. Missed the first. Let's not miss the second. Can he keep on going? Spots that player. The jump shot will hit. Second down. Make it 3 in a row. Aski on a roll. Can he make it 4 now? Yes, he can. 4 out of 5 so far. 5 out of 6. And that is how you want to use an Annihilator. Now spawns get flipped though. It's going to be KINCAID here playing ramps. Pursuit on ladders. Almost wings by. Cherry on the feed, finds a triple on with the Sparrow. Cherry finds more on the board. He's on a 5-2 right now, almost in front line. Couldn't do anything at all. And so far, we're seeing that with every hardpoint passing by, Fortitude Esports, they're able to double down the leads up against KINCAID.
Yep, and it's really good from the side of Fortitude Esports. They just keep on pressuring because they know they have the spawns. They're not afraid that they're going to spawn out. They just keep on pressuring and pressuring the hill. And look at the score, 108 to 45. Yes, they've contested, they've given the scrap time, but damage has been done, Warden. Now they're off to rotate over at this next hill in lobby.
Rotations. Looking to be another one won over by the side of Fortitude Esports. I'm seeing some sort of a trend here. Fortitude, KINCAID, they just want to play for the scraps. I mean, they do have this really good effort in getting the spawns firsthand, but they don't really back it up with the gunfights. But this might just be the difference here for GB, as he does take down one. Looking to get the break kill from the back, and indeed do absolutely do. And it's only going to take one full 60 for them to even things up here for Fortitude Esports, but we all know it's easier said than done.
Yeah, easier said than done. Jibby inside now on a 3-kill spree, trying his best, and now they managed to cut the lead down to 40 at least, but they need more pressure. You know, I mean, Jibby's trying to slay, trying to make space. He needs some big kills right here from Jibby, and that's how you want to do. Just go back and forth, jiggle, peek that. Typey in front of you as well. More players coming through, and now KINCAID starting to come alive here, Warden. Without even using an operating skill, just pure gun skill and T-Burk right here. This is what you want to do if you are KINCAID. Great comeback so far.
Now, the next rotation is going to be a topic where we can talk about who can adapt quickly here. Hardpoint number one, we saw the faultiness of KINCAID. They didn't really have no window control. They were able to zone out the pillars and was able to win the gunfight inside a hill. But if they don't get the power position, that's going to be making things pretty complicated for them. As Chari, they beat the rotation right into it, specifically in that power position. But he does fall down. But it left looking to be uncontested for both ends of the spectrum. So let's see who can get this one on the bag.
Yeah, who can get this one on the bag? The last time we saw Fortitude Esports and Baki chokes the War Machine, and now here comes KINCAID to try to make a play here, but they're all gonna get taken down as well. Great backup coming through from the Esports gang. Now Typey as well, just barging in. They need to try to drop them down first. You know, don't push up one by one. Work as a team. Now we do see them trying to go for it. KINCAID trying to do it, but they get shut down by Josh. And 140 to 96, still a close game. But here comes the claw. Beautiful investment coming through from Josh just to shut them down. Another 2-piece, and everyone is spawning out. But again, if you are KINCAID, do you fight for this, Warden?
I mean, at this point of the game, could possibly play for scrap, and you know, they weren't really comfortable with the rotations onwards P2. They really needed the verticality to back them up, and if ever they do lose rotation and give the robot spawns for the set of Fortitude Esports, I think it could benefit them in the long run. But let's see how this one's going to play out, as they've been losing most of the gunfights inside the rotation as well. And one big factor here, Jericho, is that with every investment that Fortitude Esports was able to put up, they were able to capitalize. Unlike KINCAID, they've been dropping them up.
That is true, but now Fortitude Esports, they get the bad spot side again. But again, Aski, he gets taken down by the claw, and here they come. They invested 3 operating skills here, Warden. I hope they can turn it into some points, as Evan gets one, looking like the green arrow. Unfortunately, gets taken down now. Chari on your screen, gonna try to make a play for his team, but he also gets taken down. And now KINCAID start to get that momentum, Warden. Big points coming through, and they get the control as well as some points. But they've invested a lot of their operators, all of the operators actually, Warden.
No, Deadshot wants to find himself into the mix. Kirk up top has a Holger 26, sprays down. They have every positioning to back them up, and so much time accumulated. If I'm not mistaken, that was at least 15 points for them, 50 points for them that they have accumulated for that run, and that's going to be enough for them to even things up, if not even exactly even, honestly, with no contestment whatsoever here for Fortitude Esports. It's only going to be a 2-point discrepancy that KINCAID has to face. Yeah, but you got to look at this map right here, 2 and 4. They need to win these gunfights. Chari gets one, and they get taken down. No more spawns to red, but number 5, Damien trying to make a play as well, but unfortunately will get shut down. Those are some big plays from Fortitude Esports to stop that bleeding, Warden, and as well get the spawns. But here comes the pinch from both sides. KINCAID, they're trying to make the play right here. They do get control, but it's a back and forth war. Josh gets 3 in a row, makes it 4 in a row as well. It almost makes it 5, but Evan trades it with a 2, and they get control. The spawn still on it though, almost on the right, finds 2 as well.
Oh my!
Gets a triple spray down, get them off the hard point, and they get the break inside a hill.
Gets 4.
They still have to find a way to cut off the spawns here, and it's gonna be KINCAID just hopping up, hopping down, hopping inside a hill once more, and the flow still continues here for KINCAID.
And now KINCAID, they finally take the lead for the first time in the game. 180 to 167. It forces Forsuit Esports to rotate over to P4, at least send 2 more players to try to contest. But it doesn't matter. Now the rotation is here. Remember the last time they were here, Forsuit Esports, they were investing all their operators here, and Josh still has that claw. You better watch out for him if he does invest it in this hill.
Oh, Cherry wins the gunfight on top, forcing the spawns here on towards Ramsey for set of KINCAID, and so far they're winning initial gunfights. Break must come true here. Pinch might just be offered as well, but so far with every gunfight's being offered, Forsuit Esports winning it all throughout.
Yep, Chari now, he has to make a play on his own. He's all alone here. He does have some help from number 2, Josh, coming from the window. But here comes the KINCAID push. Can they make it? A 4-man push coming through. It's going to be a 4-on-4. 3-2 go down. Kurt does get 1. Here comes the Hunter Killer drone. More players coming through. Jibby and Evan. Jibby gets 2. Evan gets 4 as well. And now all 4 down. What a break coming through from KINCAID. Finally getting control as well. But more players back and forth trades. Left and right window as well over at the elbow. And finally, they do get the points, but it was a great contest coming in from eSports. They managed to stop the bleeding. But again, Warden, the battle for rotation is next.
Oh, and so far, Forsuit Esports having a better look at it. But the hustle here inside is old hard point still. On for a set of KINCAID. Cherry still looking to make the difference, but he gets shuttered down. And now rotation found over. 4 players from the side of Forsuit Esports will come along, but yeah, 4 operator skills well available for KINCAID to invest.
Yep, this is gonna be huge. How they want to use this right here. And if you are KINCAID, you just gotta wait for your teammates. Big place in the lobby. Omo takes him down. 2 players inside. Here comes number 1, Kurt, trying to make a play. He does get 1 with his holder. He does know there's gonna be more, but Jibby with the claw will get 2 in a row as well. Finally secure and gets the 3rd. What a flick coming through from Jibby. And Jibby is showing why he is just not only the younger brother of AG, but why he should be a top player.
He's Jibby, bro. He's Jibby, bro. The titlement of him being Jibby is enough to be said. 228 to 195 now. 20 more points to claim, and KINCAID about to devastate Forsuit Esports.
Yeah, here we go. Last push coming through from Forsuit Esports. Omo does get 1. Chari gets 1. Then they finally stop it. They finally managed to break the hill. But here comes KINCAID. They just need 1 solid break. Unless, or just, just make it go to that P1. Start rotating. And I like what Jibby's doing. He's already rotating over that window. Can definitely get the drop with just a little bit of some trigger discipline. Let's see if they can try to make it. Oh, he wants to go for a pinch. And this could be the pinch here coming from KINCAID. 1 last push, Warden.
1 last push. 13 points to claim. And off the game, Chippy wins a good gunfight here on the cafeteria. Finds 2, but Cherry inside a hill finds 2 of his own as well with a Sparrow in hand. Hops right up.
This
might
might
be the
window.
Looking all around. Pops the arrow. Finds 2 as well. And the bleeding continues here for the set of KINCAID.
Oh no, the Pred coming through. He gets 1 as well. 237, 230, only 13 points, and now for Forsuit Esports, they're closing in on the victory. Chari still making the play, finally gets taken down by Josh. Here comes a bid for this 1 player from the vents, number 2, that's Evan. Can he make the play? He gets taken down as well. Last 8 points, and they have to go in now. This is the final push, number 1. He needs to try to make a play. Kurt gets 2, but he needs help from his teammates. They need to contest, and no one is there to contest, unfortunately. And Forsuit Esports, they take the victory in a very, very close game number 1.
Big brother Forsuit Esports, they deny. And Jericho, we talked about this before the broadcast started. If ever Forest KINCAID drops a game, that's going to be eliminating their chances to advance to the playoffs. So unfortunate. They were so close, but come again, it was yet so far.
I think that's where you got to bring out the veterans. Again, Josh and Aski. Josh was very calm, and he was just bringing out his claw at the right moment. And then, I mean, that last spot, though, when Kurt got 2, but there was no one near him, and he also had a holger, so he wasn't as mobile as he could be. He could have tried to at least contest it, but no one was there. So even if he did contest it, there wasn't any time. Very unfortunate for the side of for KINCAID, but for Forsuit Esports, I mean, if they do go through the playoffs, their hard point is a big question mark against some top teams if they play like that.
I mean, fortunately, there's still a bit of time for them to invest into before the playoff starts, but it's something, it's a development that's supposed to be pretty drastic. So let's see what can Forsuit Esports do. But series not over. Forest KINCAID, despite the fact that their odds for the playoffs is pretty much chalked out, they still have 2 matches to prove themselves in Search and Destroy and Control.
Yep, still manages. I mean, it just lessens their chance of going into the playoffs. If you are KINCAID, if you manage to win the next 2, it's a 50-50 chance if you are going to go through the playoffs again. But let's take a look at the maps and modes. 230s and 250. What a great fight from Kincaid. But I think that one mistake was that P4, the P5, the lobby warden. When they brought out all their operators, they just started roaming around and not just like focusing on one side warden. And then when esports saw that, they started chucking in smokes inside. Like they were making everyone blind, but they ended up winning that fight inside with just so much smokes in it, warden.
Initially I thought it was a good idea for the set of Kincaid to offer that pinch, but clearly they didn't have any definition on where it matters. So pretty unfortunate, but hey, it is what it is.
I feel like we saw Jibby. He was already rotating from the lobby hill all the way to guns, all the way to the other side of the lobby in P1. But the thing is, he just went there. I mean, there was still a lot of time there, Warden. He could have waited for his teammates to go to window or maybe hit a pinch from their side spawn, but he ended up just going in there on his own, no trade whatsoever. He just died. He didn't even manage to get that kill. So I think that might have been the turning point, because if Jimmy could have gotten that kill, Warden, it could have been the different. It could have been another way around.
Could have been the case, but hey, I mean, I think at that very point of the game, the intentions was pretty clear, and there are some certain moments as well where I can say that any strategies were just is absolutely okay, but you have to obviously back it up with execution, and clearly it didn't happen there with the gunfights. We got to see Kincaid collapse simultaneously over and over again, coming in from the last two waves that they had to make the difference. But hey, it didn't matter. So that's just about it. It's just a learning curve here for Kincaid.
Yep. Very, very unfortunate. But hey, it's not yet over. They can still manage to at least get one or even get the series after winning these two, but they need to go through the S&D and firing range, Warden. And with that, that's if you are Kincaid, just let it go. Let it go. Unfortunately, you didn't get the W. You got it. You got so close into it. But just clear your mind, calm, cool, collected, and hopefully they can bounce back in this S&D.
Search and Destroy is not something that Kincaid is convincing at, while for eSports, they have notable players coming in, especially Aski, man. Aski and S&D is such a menace to deal with. Him with a sniper, it could possibly devastate Kincaid. And, I did talk to Kincaid, a few weeks back then before the Garena Masters started, and I asked them, who's their sniper? They said, we have 4 snipers. That might sound good on paper, but obviously you would want to have one defined sniper that can master that very class.
You need that master sniper. He's got to be that that person's always going to be sniping. I mean, you can have 4, but I mean, how many do you need in one map? Especially it's firing range. What if a CBR just goes right in your face? Yes, you're going to hit your occasional nasty shots, Warden, but most of the time the CBR will win. So hopefully, it is their map pick, Warden. So there's something that's positive about that. So hopefully they do have something up their sleeve here. Are we going to see another rush and go, Warden, or are we going to see something really slow?
What do you like? You tell me. Because honestly, I like slow pace search and destroy. It offers the patience that we barely get to see in a game of Call of Duty Mobile. And when people say Call of Duty Mobile, they talk about fast pace. No, I mean for search and destroy specifically, you get 2 minutes per round. You can you can wait it out for like a minute and 30 and invest the last 30 seconds to make a break inside bomb site.
I mean, I like it. I like the rush and go just because it's a small map, especially in firing range. But if you're talking about different maps like Meltdown, then we can go really slow. So hopefully they do find a way to get this W over at this firing range. But keep their heads up. I think everyone played fantastic for the side of Kincaid, but at the same time for Forsuit Esports, the veterans again. I just have to emphasize that those two guys probably said something to his teammates and just said, "Hey, just do your best. We'll get your back and just work as a team." And it's been working so far. Let's see if they can keep it up as well in this search and destroy.
Something that I realized here from Group B that I want to translate it to Group A as well is how well the trade has been here on the very side of the group. I mean, it's well given. You get teams like Smart Omega, Easier Buki, West Point Mom, Below Kings, even the team like Broke Boys Club. Their system is the factor that separates them from the amateurs. And it's crazy to say that, I can absolutely call Kincaid and Force City Esports here amateurs for this very run, just judging from how the system has been for them. So let's see if ever they can apply that later on. And, one thing that I also have to consider as well is that those 3 teams I mentioned from Group B, they all have coaches. So coaching, they got to find a way to have coaches on their side. Until then, their gameplay could improve.
I think people don't understand how valuable a coach is in COD
Mhm.
Mobile because they think you're just watching the scrim. But no, you have to dissect that. You have to dissect each and every play. You need to have a counter for each play. You need to have a player ready, and at the same time, you need to be able to answer the questions on the spot. And at the same time, you need to know the strengths and weaknesses of your team against the opponent, scouting reports, everything. So it's not an easy job. So if you're calling yourself a coach, but you just watch it and just say good job or let's just try it next, that's not a real coach. So if you want, I'm just being real here because if ever there are some people that are knowledgeable in Call of Duty, you can definitely help these teams. Coaching isn't for everyone. It's a very very tough and intense job, but it's amazing if you see your players actually listening and actually winning with it. So hopefully for S, they could probably invest in a coach. I'm not saying me because I'm retired.
Well, are you?
I am.
Yeah.
I am. You
You know,
ain't getting anything from me.
we had a long conversation about you retiring from coaching. Pretty sad, honestly. I mean, we all know you as Coach Jericho. I mean, back then we even had your name as Coach Jericho in the caster deck, if I'm not mistaken. No,
Yeah,
but
it's
hey,
alright. I'm
in
done.
regards to coaching, by the way, guys, I mean, it's a very underrated role as well. I think it's very
Very.
underrated in Call of Duty Mobile. I mean, come again, if you want to talk about the top 3 teams in the Philippines, if you talk about Easier Buki, West Point Mamba, Low Kings, and Sparta Mega, they all have coaches. Now, guys, I know for a fact you all are wondering why we're stalling the time. There's a bit of a contestment happening here, which a cryo bomb was used
I
in
did see that. I saw that.
the
Yeah,
hard
at the
point. You saw
start.
that.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Well, cryo bomb is banned, bro.
I don't know if it was from Forsuit Esports. I think it was from Forsuit Esports. I just saw something like snowy. I was like, why is that still there?
I
Well,
yeah. Well,
I
you saw that. I didn't see it.
I
That's just
saw
proof
it.
right there.
Yeah.
And I think that Crybomb was able to buy them enough time to capture the point. So I'm not okay. I'm just saying it could be Forza Esports or it could be Kincaid. Let's just wait for the moderators, for the marshals to make the call. But for now, Jericho, we're chilling.
Yeah, we chilling. We chilling. I'm doing my own investigative research on my own, walking through it. It was at the start of the game. That's all I remember it was, and I was, oh, there you go. It's right here. I don't know who used it though.
Hey,
That is
hey, hey.
me.
Well, I just got the message here. It's gonna be 1 point here for Forrest Kincaid. So
Oh my god!
disqualification.
Wow.
Disqualification right there. The dream lives on. It's still
The
1
dream
point
lives
though.
on.
Hey, series is still not chalked out. It's still not
Wow.
done. They have to get through Search and Destroy and Control. Search and Destroy, I think, is their biggest menace here because they've been struggling in that game mode all throughout. But in regards to Control here, I want to talk about this. LVX lost to Kincaid 0-3 on Crossroads. Huntsman lost to Kincaid 2-3 on Raid. So it goes to show that they're pretty well in that very game mode here, Jericho.
Yeah, it shows that they're pretty well on this game mode. But now that the tables have turned, Warden, maybe the momentum, like, oh hey, let's go now. We still have a chance here. They just need to win 2 more, Warden. 2 more.
2 more, man. Search and Destroy. Search and
Search
Destroy.
and destroy.
Get over that fear of Search and Destroy. Until then, hey, they can slay out this competition. At least up against Forza Esports.
Well, hopefully they do bring it on. Let's just wait on the match. And now you do see just waiting. And again, if you just are joining us, Forsuit Esports did win the first game, but unfortunately, the cryo bomb, it is banned, and no one likes it, and they used it.
I know
That's why Kincaid
I
gets
know
one.
for a fact that I seem dull here, guys. But because like a lot of concerns was raised with me as well. There are a lot of people were asking me from Kincaid, is cryo bomb banned? Is cryo bomb banned? I've been taking my time to look at the rule book to ensure that it is banned. So hey, disqualification will happen here, and it did specifically happen on towards hard point number 3, if I'm not mistaken here, Jericho, and it was used by Ace Key as well.
Oh
so
no, the veteran.
Ay,
You hate to see it, but we move. I mean, I don't know how's the chat going there. The team chat, but I mean, I would be pissed, Warden.
well, you know, things like that happen. Have you ever gotten disqualified, Jericho, for using a contraband?
I take my time reading the rules over and over again, even before the match, and I know it's the things that are not supposed to be used, Warden. So and yeah, I mean, just read the rules. Just read the rules.
Well,
But with that being said, Warden, I think we got our game. I think we're hopping on into some firing rates of search and destroy. Warden, give me your. Now that we know that it's 1-0, I think this is the path where Forest Kincaid. This is the redemption arc, Warden.
Search and destroy for Forest Kincaid. Previous stats that I can bring up, honestly, is them being pretty awful in search and destroy. So, hey, a start is a start. It's a new day. It's a new run here for this group stages. Let's see what they can offer newly. Because Force eSports, on paper, they should have this one on the back.
Yep. Let's see if they have this one match in the bag. Baki, Cherry, look it down, and a little bit of default play coming through from Kincaid. No engagement whatsoever, and the two snipers from oh, here we go. Josh missing those shots. He does get tagged up, but he expects it. But fortunately will not fall for it as Kincaid wasting some time here, a minute and 20 seconds left. I think they're letting their sniper find something, but hasn't been so successful. But I like this from Kurt. He's very close to this player as Omo, using the target as cover. We do have control of the trailer as well. And here comes the push. Evan, Damia. I think we should go back there. Omo gets one, and that's all you need. That's a 1-on-1 trade. Evan gets the trade now, Warden, and here comes the push from A and Jibby with the push from middle. And now that should be an A plan.
Oh, you can feel the momentum here. Dropping down here for the side of Kincaid. Josh gets a hit marker through the wooden wall. Not enough to get the kill. Cherry on this wrap. Could find Evan down, and he gets the spray down, but Evan beats him right to it. Now it's going to be a 2v4. Bomb's going to get planted.
Yep, bomb does get planted. Let's see what happens. Baki. Does he find anyone? Taipei's on that bomb. Here comes the push from Jibby, and oh my god, what a shot coming through. But Taipei gets Josh. Baki in a 1 versus 3. Can definitely try to make a play. Does get one. He knows Taipei's inside. Oh, gets the second. Wait, 7 seconds left. All you have to is play time. Good play coming through from Damia.
No time, no time.
Oh my, okay. Almost. Whoa.
That was a close clutch.
That was a close call.
If he got that kill a second earlier, could have clutched it up, but hey, too close. Forest Kincaid, that should be an alarming call for them to, play off those trades, because clearly they didn't really play off this crossfire. So let's see if they can work on the post plans, because Force eSports, they're so well to adapt, but the hit will come along here. Josh gets overwhelmed. Carry finds two, almost finds one as well, but Kurt finds his own triple on this round, and that's going to be an early 2v1 here, Jericho.
Early 2 versus 1. Force eSports, Baki again. Amazing shots from last round. And I like the spot from him. I've seen Whoopi hit some nasty shot. And what is that? Okay. I thought we had it with those, flashing yourself from yesterday, Warden. But Baki, what a shot. He just knows how to play firing range. And he's trying to find him as well. Evan decides to plant the bomb. 1 versus 1, snipers as well.
Evan has the opportunity to deny a possible flasher for Baki. Baki was in this situation early on in a 1v4. Was so close to pull it off. Now, he's going to try to make a push here on the tunnel end. Gets an angle. Gets an information. Evan falls back. Good play for him.
Yeah, good play from him. 20 seconds left. Now Baki has a lot of time to work this. Evan has to. He knows he's there, and Baki shuts him down. Finally gets one round for the side of Forest eSports, and he's leading the whole lobby with 6 kills. Great shots coming through from him.
1-1 now. Baki. And overall, the post plans here for the set of Kincaid is pretty sloppy here, and I think that's going to be buying them a lot of rounds if they can work on it. I mean, really the trades has been the biggest factor here. Just play closely to each other. Until then, you can win off those runs more convincingly. Another B hit will come along. Only Evan will be lurking here for the set of KINCAID, but has to deal with 2 players right around the perimeter.
Right around the perimeter. Chari, they have that mid control, but look at that number 4. Ace-Key flanking, but Evan gets him. Took some time, but here comes the push. They're actually pushing this. I mean, they're getting ready. Omo, he's going to go for the kill. No one's watching the bomb carrier. No trade whatsoever. Omo finally gets taken down by Damia. Damia, try to find more players. 3 versus 4 Warden. Josh as well, watching over the right side. Chari does get Damia. Knocks it down to a 3 versus 3. Kurt trying to run away. Gets away with his life. Now bomb is down.
3v3. Kurt holding down the angle here, small room. 2 players backed hires. And all of the players here from Set of Force City Esports just hopping in on the front line. Chari checks small. Spots down Kurt, sprays down. On the contrary, simultaneously, Josh takes down Evan as well. Now it's going to be a 1v3 here for for Jibby. And he doesn't really get any opportunities other than that. And he gets taken down. Force City Esports now on that lead.
Great retake coming through from them. Now, let's see if they keep it up. Warden. 2-1 so far. I mean, those 2 rounds could have been all KINCAID's, Warden, but you know, the last 2 rounds ago, they choked the 2 versus 1. Last round, they were just not watching each other. Now let's see if they try to go for another play, and they're gonna do the same thing. Another default, waiting for someone, and this worked out in the first round.
Ooh, look at the aggression here on towards long, but at the same time, Baki finds one here on this mid lane. Evan shut down. A lot of aggression here for Set of Force City Esports, and I want to talk about the setup that they can do, that they have been doing so far in regards to retaking the bomb site. They don't let the bomb carrier get out alive. And that has been the nuisance for Set of KINCAID. But big exchangement here on this mid lane. Baki out. Kurt shut him down.
Shuts him down as well. 4 versus 4 so far. Kurt misses that first shot. He does get the information. He's gonna repeat that one. He gets tagged up. But just a little bit of a pinch there coming through. Now Kurt and Taipei working their way towards this B side, but Chari's all the way tucked in that left corner as Josh peeks out, gets 2 in a row. Gotta find that third player. Damia, he's gonna get shut down. One more, Jibby. He's 1 shot, but Kurt, Jibby though, managed to get 2 to 1 versus 2 now. Spots Omo, but Omo is there a little bit too fast.
Ooh, the lead is growing and growing here for Set of Force City Esports. KINCAID still, same problems for them. Can't isolate Baki and can't get themselves into the bomb site with no casualties whatsoever. And it's easier said than done, I know, but utilities is a big factor that they are not really bringing up into the equation. Now, big A hit will come along. Omo on the front line, sprays down, gets 1 here. Damien out from the chase. The rest of the KINCAID squad wants to battle things out, but so far it's going to be a 50-50 battle.
Yeah, 50-50, Ace-Key. Nice jiggle peek, and that's just some veteran moves right there. You see Ace-Key was smirking there, or did he just jumped over? He forced the KINCAID player to just back up and ran away. Then Ace-Key just got the kill. I mean, those are just small things right there that, you know, veterans, they could do that.
You know, I mean, you know, most of the players will just barge in and set a trailer, go for the gunfight, end up losing it. Ace-Key was playing it all around in another fast round here on this round number 6. And so far, Force City Esports, this is the pace that they excel at. 2 players here for Set of KINCAID will try to break through, but Ace-Key finds 1. Omo finds 1 as well. And it's going to be the last player here for the Set of KINCAID, left alone on the trailer side, and he gets double challenged.
Damia's alive, almost gets the clutch, but the pinch is there. And Ace-Key again with the smoke play manages to get 1 and just buy time for his team. It took so long for the side of KINCAID to take him out. That's why his teammates were able to help him as well, Warden.
5-1 now, match point here for Set of Force City Esports. And come again, we talked about this. They have the 3-0 Force City Esports for them to have a chance to the playoffs. Force City Esports, they only need to win 1 game to eliminate the odds. But now, Damia finds 1, finds 2. Baki gets the trade. Baki gets 2. And all of a sudden, it's going to be Forest KINCAID collapsing. But Kurt wants to step up with a sniper of his own. And he's going to be able to force a 2v2.
2v2. Let's see what happens here. If they can keep it up. As you can see on your map, you see Josh trying to hit some wall bangs. No one's going to be there. Spots that player. Almost flicks on him as well. Makes him 1 shot. Comes to push though. Bomb is down. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 1. Josh versus Jibby. Jibby on the screen. Josh with the challenge. the slide chow, the ego chow, match point for the side of 4S Esports.
Well, one more round to go. Fortune Esports about to devastate here. Kincaid, they were able to hustle things down on hard point. Exactly the opposite here on Search and Destroy. And they just had to get through this game mode because in regards to control, I don't think they were going to have any problems at all. And now Fortune Esports running things down here on this A bomb site. First opening kill. Cherry finds one. Evan looking to get the refrag. Doesn't really connect. Only was one bullet away to get the kill, but it doesn't happen.
Yep, they did not get that kill, and now Forsu, they finally have the bomb down, and Kincaid, I mean, this is the last round. They need to find something here, Warden. They need to dig deep. Let's see if they can manage to go for that retake.
Last and final retake could be 23 seconds left on the clock. Four-man barrel push will happen here for the set of Kincaid. GB on the feed, finds one. Damia spots one here on the trailer side. Moves over to the right, has to swing, but hops right out, checks the wrong angle, and simultaneously they go down. Force It Esports shocking Kincaid into search and destroy firing range.
They won the first round, and they lost 7 straight. That's the whole story. No adjustment whatsoever. They were doing the same play over and over and over again. They were just trying to beat the... they were just trying to find something from that play, Warden, but it just didn't work out for them. And in the end, it costed them the game.
Hey, they just collapsed, man. And I did call it. Search and Destroy is going to be their biggest bane in this series. And if they were able to get through it, I don't think Control is going to be any problems for them. But it doesn't happen. Search and Destroy remains to be their biggest menace, and that will cost them their chances to advance to the playoffs.
Yep, it will. But I mean, it's still possible. But let's see if they can still win that Control. Just maybe they can try to bring it back, Warden. But it's looking very, very bleak for them, Warden. See if they can keep up that momentum. You know, after they already got that first game, but I just don't know what happened to them. What wrong in the S&D? Once they started losing, I feel like they were just everyone was just trying to make a play on their own.
Ooh la la. Control. Well, in regards to Control, I think this one's going to go down to the T, but for the set of Kincaid, but I think it's going to be a very long Control round here, 3-2. Just judging from how Kincaid was playing there, TP wasn't really able to make his presence felt at all. It was only Damien Kurt making things to work out, alongside with GB as well, offering the lurk. Evan from the distance was able to perform, but at that stage of the game, you'd really want the rest or every single player to step up for the squad, but it didn't happen.
Yep, it did not happen. And now they have to go through Crossroads. And if they do win this, Warden, 2-1, maybe they have a slight chance of trying to make it to the playoffs, Warden. But the chances have been cut down after losing the S&D.
But obviously, you know, for them to have a chance to book a ticket to the playoffs, they got to get through, or, you know, they got to hope that Spender takes a few games away from LVX, because that's the only time they can be on top of LVX, let alone Force It Esports. So let's see if this control run could be the determining factor as well for both ends of the spectrum, specifically for the two teams that we're seeing right now, Forest Esports and Forest Kincaid. Control Crossroads. In regards to Control Crossroads, I'm loving what I'm seeing here for the side of Kincaid, but in regards to Forest Esports, they're not too shabby as well.
They're not too shabby as well, Warren. But now, as we wait for the map to load up, I mean, if you are the coach of Kincaid, what would you tell them right now?
You know, honestly, it's just all about psych here. One thing I realized in the competitive scene is that a lot of amateur players differs from the professionals is all because of their mentality. They don't really have the psych to back it up. So I think it's just all about mind games. And at the same time, their system in control. If they can bring up the same system that they've been showing from their previous runs, till then, they might just be able to overpower Force It Esports.
Maybe. Mindset is one, but there's going to be another thing wherein if you're in that moment, do you still have that mindset? Maybe because sometimes you do just panic, which is it's often in the amateur scene when they're down, when nothing's happening. I'm going to be the hero. I'm going to try to do the hero play. And, you know, that's what separates the pros from the the AMs, because they are calm, cool, collected. They're just, you know, taking it one by one. Even if they're down by 100 or 100 or 200, they still put their 100% effort in. And I think that's what they have to do here. Just relax. You know, even if they're down 0-2, they can still make the comeback.
And it all boils down to what, Jericho? The triple C is calm, cool,
Yes,
and
sir.
collected. So, whew, it's going to be a tough run here for KINCAID and Force eSports overall. I mean, we can also, you know, we've been talking about KINCAID having a hard time, possibly having a hard time with their mentality. Might just be the same case here for Force eSports. I mean, you know, you talk about pride in this competition, and if you're going to be looking at the competition of Forest eSports, you got the veterans like Josh, Aski, and obviously they don't want to lose. And if that gets into your head, you might just end up fumbling inside the game.
Yeah, fumbling the bag, and they do not want to do that. They still want their season to move onward and continue. Because again, if you do lose this, and you do get eliminated, it's the off season for you already. You gotta wait the next year again.
Hey, regardless who wins, there's still one winner here. 4 suits.
So great investment by the owner. You got 2 teams.
And it's crazy that the deciding factor is both of these teams as well. So, hey, you love it. Can't wait to see how's the after party after the
The group
this
chat.
group
You
stage
mean?
is happening here. But now here we go. I think we are about to start off the game.
Yep. Just waiting for one more guy, I believe.
Yep, from
Or is
KINCAID. I think it's Damia.
Yeah, Damien.
Damia not around.
Damian Lillard. No.
Damia time. It's Damia time, bro. Damia has to step up. That's the key to victory here for KINCAID. It's Damia time, bro.
Damien time. Dame time.
Pulling up from downtown, my guy.
No.
No. Right? Where Jericho?
Here we go. Game number 3 again. If KINCAID wins this, they still have a slight chance of making it through the playoffs. If Forsuit eSports wins this, even LVX has no chance, and they get the slot.
Here we go.
Here we
First
go,
round. Starting off, Forsuit eSports, KINCAID. About to go at it now. Honestly, keeps the victory here. Force very mapped. Take 2 have control coming in from Fire Camp. Until then, you can get spawn control and possibly play off KD. And so far, initial gunfights, it's going to be a 3-3 here for both ends.
Yeah, 3-3 so far, but Omo already hopping on that first point. He will get down just to get that first segment, and that's all you need. Finally puts the first segment on it. Does get taken down, but a lot of attention has been transferred over there. But Forsuit eSports, they cleaned house. And just like that, they have managed to clean it up for a while and setting up for that spawn trap. With the 20-23 so far, they're getting the fights that they need.
GB pushed up all the way on top of the enemy territory, but it doesn't matter now. He does get taken down. And so far, a bit of a recovery has been shown here for Forest KINCAID, but right after that, they just got taken down. The extensive push here from the side of Forest eSports, able to overpower them. 13 lives remaining here, and it's going to continue to go on a spree here for the side of Forest eSports.
Yep, the spree's coming through. Josh, make that 6 in a row. Can he make it 7? He's going to reach out. He's on a burner. He wants to go for it. Number 7 right there to keep on going. And Josh, just aggressive, always getting the kills, always being that first player for the team, has that initiative. Josh working on towards that EMP.
Double lives here for the side of Force eSports. Just play off those trades. Until then, you can get those kills. But hey, round's not over. Damien loses the gunfight. No spawns no more here for set of KINCAID. Forsuit, they still have 14, and it's still going to continue to go to their way regardless of the situation. 1 life remaining now. Last and final player, Evan. Not going to be able to do anything aside from 1 in the first round will be given for set of Forsuit eSports.
I mean, it was dominating. Well, that was it, Warden, from start to finish. And then you had Josh going on a tear. What can you do there, Warden? Nothing. You just have to at least try to trade him out. But so far, 13 kills for Josh. I believe he's still on a spree. Almost does get taken down, but I like this blitz play coming through from them. Evan is there for the trade. Finally shuts him down, and 3 go down. Great answer from the side of KINCAID, but can they keep it up?
Omo finally wins 1 here for the squad of Force eSports. Looking like they're going to offer a bit of a push here on towards the B side, but they do fall through back, and looking like they want to divert their attention here on towards the central side of the map, or in fact, player retake here on Alpha. It's going to be back here for you with the Locust from the back lines. Cherry inside a point. Omo as well. They're going to go for the challenge here, and so far, they're backing it up now with a gunfight. But from the distance, Backy falters down. Evan Gets to suppress on towards him, and he remains useless for that run and until now, as he does take down Damia, but the damage has been done in regards to the contestant here on Alpha.
Yep, regarding that contest warden, it's been working so far. They do have 2 ticks. They just have to slow this down. They can slowly get it, and now are about to get it. I think esports are going to give it up. But Omo, he's still trying to go for it. Has one more shot at this, but unfortunately will not matter anymore. He just throws his life away. And Chari gets the trade though. 16-16, off we go to B. So far, a better round for KINCAID.
I think this is exactly the situation you'd want to be if you're on the side of KINCAID. You have a lot of lives now. Bravo is the only point left to capture, and you just initially have to win those gunfights onwards mid-snow and all the way down on top of the enemy spawns as well. Until then, you can ensue the spawn trap and start winning off those rounds. And obviously, you want to put the pressure. Start capturing just a little bit for Forced Esports to put their direction into where you want it to be.
Yep, that is true. Baki brings out that war machine being that turret, and he does get one. 11-9, and you know, KINCAID, this is still winnable for them. You know, they have a 2-life lead. Could go slowly go for it, but now 1-life lead. Okay, never mind. We're tied.
8-8. Baki finds
Okay.
another one.
Why
no
are we
information at
challenging?
all. No information at all. Now they whip out the sniper now. Evan on the DLQ. Spots one, but Baki beats him right to it. Precise aim.
Stop
Dead
it.
shot. Flies through. Killer drone. Onto the sky. Josh and Aski on the bird finds one as well. Same goes for Omo. And they lower down the lives of KINCAID.
Yep, I mean, and just like that, it was a close game, and then it turned now to a one-sided game. I mean, KINCAID, they can still try to make a miracle here, but they need to string up some kills right here. Probably invest. Does get one. Now Baki looking for that last player, but unfortunately Chai will take him down. And what could have been the round for KINCAID all just went down because of one player, and that player is Baki.
And I think it also is a communication factor as well. I mean, Baki was just getting kills over and over again from the long side, and it didn't.
Keep re-peeking.
Yeah. No one was able to put up any proper respondent at all. No smokes. Avoiding that sniper. It didn't happen at all. And now Forced Esports, they have this momentum now. They want to go for a blitz play.
Try to go for a blitz play, but here comes Chari with the Sparrow, and this is looking like this is all for S Esports' game. Kurt trying his best to make a play. He does miss that shot, but Aski on your screen finally gets taken down. As you can see, KINCAID, they're trying to clean it up, but the pressure, the applied pressure by Force Esports is just too much, and they've been struggling. 5-life lead so far, and they're just pushing in one by one. And Esports, and they're actually making plays with it.
Ooh, this is the last and final game here for the side of KINCAID and Forced Esports to end this group stages, and we get to see bound to be Forced Esports winning this last and final match up against KINCAID. 17-21, capture and alpha close to be said and done. And they move on to Bravo with a lot of lives here, Jericho.
Yep, a lot of lives here. Let's see if they can still do it. Omo now. Trying to find one. He's going to get taken down, but 16-18, still definitely winnable for the side of KINCAID. But they need to start finding something. They need to start pushing. They've already lost that first sight, 1:45. A lot of time of work if you're four suits esports, Warden. And now they're going to try to make a push again here, just getting control and no trades whatsoever. But there, Jibby finally answers back with 2. But look, again, the control from the side of Force Esports are just running around that middle building, Warden.
Chari is so annoying to deal with here for the side of KINCAID. Finds 2 before he goes down. Damien gets the trade, but not really the best one out there. Could be the last and final round, not unless KINCAID can back things up, but they just continue to lose the gunfight. 7-9, not too far behind, but if we're going to be basing it off from the pacing of the game, it's not going to change at all. Forced Esports bound to win this one up. Aski on the Annihilator could seal the deal. That could be the nail to the coffin. Now finds 2 on the feed. 4 lives remaining here for the set of Force KINCAID.
Oh, challenge again. Yeah, go. Keep challenging an Annihilator. Aski misses that. Oh, he misses 3 in a row, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done. 2 versus 6. Yeah, Jibby has the claw, but what can he find? He does find some tags. Tags 1. Gets 2, but Josh is there to shut him down. It's all to Damia.
GG's.
And no more playoffs for the side of KINCAID, and that just secures 4S Esports' slot in the playoffs.
Now, in regards to the head-to-head in between LVX and Forced Esports,
Oops, forget about it.
yep. I mean, it's something that we can talk about later on. Bound to be game one for LVX later on, 3-0. Force It Esports. I think they might just be able to win it all throughout. I mean, they did win that series
Yep,
up against LVX, so
they're
ooh.
4-3 right now, and if LVX does win that, they're gonna end up being 3-3. And you do the math, ladies and gentlemen. Forest Esports, they are going through that playoffs.
Because the goal here is not just to win the series; it's to qualify for the playoffs. So later on, we're gonna do the maths, but for now, celebration. Here we go. Force It Esports winning it out 2-1, losing hardpoint. Supposedly a win. Hey, if only they got a 3-0, we wouldn't be even be dwelling on the run here for LVX, but they lost all because of the cryo bomb. They got the 3-0, their run for the playoffs would have been solidified.
That is true. Forsuit Esports, they could have gotten it that clean 3-0, but the cryo bomb, very unfortunate. So, go back, read the rules, and, they should focus up on the playoffs now as we take a look at the match. Again, Arsenal at the start, it was Forsuit Esports, and unfortunately, our production did see someone use a cryo bomb, and it did award KINCAID the victory. And we all thought the redemption arc is coming, but in S&D, Forza Esports just showed why they are the better team, Warden, with that losing that first round, Warden, and then winning 7 straight.
The crossroads could have been the way for the set of KINCAID, but the minorities, there was a lot of minorities where it really mattered. No, I mean, the investment wasn't as pleasant as Forza Esports. The trades wasn't really there as well. And you got to talk about the power positions. You get to see a player from the side of Forza Esports, specifically like A-Ski, just roaming around. Same goes for the side of Cherry. And that was one factor right there that if only KINCAID was able to bring up as well, we could have seen a fight, but it didn't happen. 0-3 was the name of the game, and it was a dominating run coming in from the search and destroy and control. It was a back and forth on Arsenal hardpoint, despite the fact that it was a disqualification. So I was pretty damned to see the performance here on control. I mean, on that search and destroy, I was expecting that one, but on control, pretty disappointing. But hey, it's just going to be another lesson that KINCAID has to absorb for them to have possibly a better run for the next year's take on the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Yep, that is true. Let's take a look at some highlights. Again, the hard point. Very, very fun hard point to watch, Warden. I mean, everyone was making plays back and forth, double kill, triple kill, quadruple kills. The operating skills were perfect. But again, even if I think KINCAID could have won this, Warden, but this was the play right here. That was when they just started popping the smokes, and then Chari and the boys started using their operators as well. And this was the turning point right here. As they get 3 in a row right here, it just shuts down the push, and they end up winning the game. And here, that first round where Baki almost clutched it, Warden. Fortunately, no time, but nice shots coming through from him.
All in for the celebration for Force City Esports, but at the same time, KINCAID, if I was going to be basing it off from their previous runs as well, they were pretty dry and a hard point. They improved over time as well, and that's what you get, when you invest yourself into the scene of Call of Duty Mobile. You get to mature big time, especially if you understand what are your mistakes in the side of series where you lost out. But hey, it does happen. Force City Esports, once again, they do win. And the organization wins regardless, whoever comes out on top in the series. But in this MVP run, it's going to be Baki here for the series here. Jericho, 19.67 kills, 19.5 deaths, 12.5 assists with an average scoreline of 2,031.33 and a KD ratio of 1.51.
Definitely deserves to be as well. And as an up-and-coming sniper, his shots it was on point, Warden. I'm impressed by him. See if he can keep it up in the playoffs. And, keep going through. He might be the future. We don't know. Will he be the whoopee level, heaven level? He can definitely try, but let's see if he can still keep it up.
Whew. Can they do it? Can he do it? Well, Baki has been going all around in the competitive scene for such a long time. And I think this is his first time back into the scene right after 3 to 4 seasons. Baki was part of the roster for C8. I think it was C8 Esports or C8 United. So really nice to have him back on the board.
And, maybe this is his team. Maybe this is where he can actually shine. And so far he is shining. But again, let's see if they can do that against the top teams, the SKADIs, the Omegas. And to take a look, we do have our interview with Omo. And first off, I want to say congratulations, Omo. And I think you guys did make it to the playoffs. Warden, I'll give you the first question.
Omo, okay, so currently in the situation right now between you and LVX, there might be possibly a tiebreaker. I don't think there's going to be anything that you can do up against LVX specifically because the series has been done. But what are you hoping for, man? I mean, how are you feeling in being put into this situation?
Yeah, thank you for the question. It feels good. Yeah, right now I'm feeling glorious.
Oh,
Glorious. Okay.
okay.
Well, that's great to see. And what I just want to know what went through when Aski used that cryo bomb, and then you guys ended up losing the first game.
We thought that it was allowed, and it's not in the rules that we cannot use it. That's why
Oh,
we said to him that we can use cryo. But
now
when we
you
read
know.
the rules, yeah,
My
it was
man,
banned.
that's my man. That's been banned for so many seasons now, my guy.
Yes.
But it happens, you know. But fortunately, if you guys are granted the ticket to the playoffs, hey, you guys know now. But in regards, if ever you guys do qualify for the playoffs, which team are you guys hoping to go against?
I want to go against SKADI because they're my past teammates.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah. I remember. I
Who, who,
remember.
who do you wanna like? Who do you wanna? What's the word? Who do you want to prove? Like, who replaced you there? Actually, who replaced you?
I think it was Freezy.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
Well,
Well, all right. Well, let's see.
Well, that's going to be a big statement here for Omo. Freezy has been absolutely performing quite well here for SKADI. So I want to see that head-to-head here between you, Omo, and Freezy. But that's something that we have to see later on if ever you all do make it to the playoffs. But for now, we're going to be waving our hands goodbye to you. Thank you so much for your time, Omo.
Okay, thank you,
All right.
bro.
Good luck.
Okay.
He's so laid back, man. He's like, okay,
All right.
all right,
Okay.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
want
mean,
SKADI, bro.
I want Scotty. Breezy, you're next.
Well,
Watch out.
what an interesting match here, Jericho. Well, fortunately, that is the only match. That is the first. That is the only first match that we have here for today.
I mean,
We still
obviously,
have
it's the
3 more
first
to
match.
go. Yeah, I mean, I'm just losing my mind. I can't. Omo just made me so laid back here in my head, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be casting like this the whole day.
All
Now.
right, I got you, bro. You want to be bland,
Yeah.
bro?
Blind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well, we're gonna be having a short break. We still have 3 matches to go. We'll be right back, guys.
I'll be right back.
Cover me!
UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is deployed. Predator missile on stand. There, keep it up. Hunter killer drone deployed. Keep it up. We've taken the lead.
I got shot!
Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
Welcome back to the continuation here for the last and final day of the Group A of the group stage. Now, it is Ida Warden here, and Jericho will be your casters for today. Jericho, we've only tackled one game so far. It was the run of Forest KINCAID and Forest eSports, and at the end of it, despite the fact that we had a lot of altercations in regards to the rule set, the cryo bombs, the overall mentality, and so on, we got to see the final winner, and it was Forest eSports at the end of it. Should have been a 3-0 win. But hey, they got disqualified, or they got, DQ'd on the first game on Arsenal Hardpoint. But hey, we move on. Next match in line, it's going to be the last and final match this year between PV Sage and the Savage Huntsmen.
That is true. It's going to be Savage Huntsmen from Malaysia against PV Sage. And PV Sage, unfortunately, they will not be able to make it. And Savage Huntsmen, I think once they win this series, if they do win this, I think they will try their best to win it. They're going to secure that third seed in that Group A. So very interesting, Savage Huntsmen. You got the veterans, Derp. But let's take a look at the schedule for today. Again, KINCAID and Forest eSports started off 1-2, and now for our second match, PV Sage versus Savage Huntsmen, and for our third match, it's gonna be LVX versus SPENDER, and for the final match, it's gonna be SKADI versus ZHIG ZHAG ZHAG.
Unfortunately for the set of Perseverance Sage, we're only able to make an impact in their scoreline, specifically in the series, was up against SPENDER. And for a moment, I thought that Perseverance Sage would be one of those teams that would be contenders to make it to the playoffs, but hey, it didn't happen. And unfortunately, we didn't really get to see them grind things as the group stages passes by. And till then, which with each and every matches that they were offered to, they weren't really able to put up anything. Up against Savage Huntsmen, it's going to be another run here where we could possibly totally expect that PV Sage will just go down. The last time we saw PV Sage play, it was up against SKADI, and they played a hard point 4v5.
A hard point 4 versus 5. You don't see that every day, Warden, but it's hard to win a 4 versus 5 where I think you really want to have a full squad on just to try your best to actually win the game. But fortunately for SKADI and ZHIG ZHAG, whoever wins that, it's fine. But I feel like one of them, they want to get that first seed, because we don't know how the knockouts is going to look like, if it's going to be 1-4, 1-8. So it's very interesting what's going to happen there.
Now, for the side of LVX and SPENDER, this is pretty given that LVX is bound to win 3-0. SPENDER, a pretty troll team, I must say. I don't know if they're actually trolling or not, but you get to see players just playing while they're laying down. But hey, enough of them. That's going to be for later on. This is the lineup of Perseverance Sage. We got Cairo, Hayera, Mako, Corvin, Chicken, and Justin. And obviously, in regards to veterans, only Justin is actually the competitive player here before this lineup started, and also Chicken as well, coming in from NASA Speed. And for Justin, I think he did play for C8 Legacy for a moment.
I think I'm a big fan of Hayra and Mako. I've seen these guys plays on the collegiate level, Warden.
Mm-hmm.
They have potential. But unfortunately here, they struggle here, but at least they gave their best here and tried their best to make it through. And hopefully this is just the start for their journey. They can still work as a team and keep going and, joining those local tournaments and just keep getting better.
For the set of Corbin here, really interesting is that he came from a tablet and he was able to adapt pretty nicely when he entered the finals of the collegiate scene. And I was really expecting a lot from him. He was able to do a lot up against SPENDER, but hey, they have to go against the number one squad of Malaysia, and it's going to be Savage Huntsmen, aka Derp, Zen, Travs, Jimbos, Saver, and we have Addict.
Yeah, Derp. They've managed to switch their roster a lot of numerous times. Derp, he's one of the longest players in the scene, actually, in Garena. He's been playing since 2019, 2020, from 21 Huntsmen to
Rampage,
Resurgence to RSG to Rampage, and then now back to Savage Huntsmen. you know, it's been hard for him. It's been hard for him. You know, I got to talk to him recently. He really wants this last year to be his best year because I don't know if he's retiring, but you know, it's been really tough for them the glory days with Ranger. But now, you know, they have to do what's best for them in the present, and here we are, the maps and modes, takeoff, slumps, and crossroads. Pretty. I think it's a pretty standard lineup of maps. It's just what you expect most of the times now. A lot of teams actually love to play takeoff now.
Well, take off on Huntsman. They did lose this one up against Zigzag at their first few matches. Yeah, I must say, and also they lost 3-0 all throughout. So I think this is a pretty mirrored run here because up against Zigzag, they lost Takeoff, they lost Slums, they lost Crossroads. So interesting map of choices here for the set of the whole entirety of this series. But let's see if that's going to be the same result that we're going to be able to see, or can we just get to watch Huntsman outclass Perseverance Sage?
Yep, that's true. Maybe they can pull off something here, but it's easier said than done against the Savage Huntsmen. But I think the slumps pick from PB Sage could be a curveball. Maybe they have something here. Maybe they have some plays, some nade spots that we saw, especially yesterday from EZR Bookie and Smart Omega. Maybe they watched that and they saw like, hey, we could do rush. We could rush from blue. We could just do this. We could play some default. So maybe they're just trying to show it off because you know they want to end their run on a bang, and I think that's what's good. You know, they're not giving up. They're not using gloves. They're not using anything random. They're actually putting 110%, even though they know they're not going to make it to the playoffs.
Hey, I mean, if you're not going to make it to the playoffs, the least you can do is probably damage a few seedings as well. So I don't know if there's going to be teams like that in the competition that has that mentality, but I know for a fact I would. I mean, you know, if you're granted an opportunity to play in a stage like Arena Masters 5, you'd probably expected to play it until the very end, despite the whole ideality that you're not going to make it to the next stage.
Yep, that is true. But again, hey, kudos to them. Hopefully they keep it up. And again, if they do get a coach, I think it's a big thing again. I mean, we're just talking about coaches because all of these teams, I mean,
actually,
we can't really say that they're in the pro level yet because they're just right there. They're right there. They're about to hang on. They're hanging on to it, and they just need to climb up onto it.
I mean, on the collegiate level, Perseverance Sage was guided by Ole himself. I don't exactly know if it's the same case here for Garena Masters 5, but, you know, the influence is right there. And obviously the system should be implemented by the squad. So I'm not saying it's going to reflect on towards Olea, but at the same time, I think it's just going to reflect towards the players themselves because, you know, you were once guided by probably one of the best coaches, arguably the best coach here in the Philippines. So you have to at least somewhat perform here up against Savage Huntsmen.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's one thing if you have a layup, but it's another if you remember it and you know how to execute it properly. That's another thing. So maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's not the coach's problem. Maybe the players need to review themselves up, get some aim practice, some aim training, some awareness training. A lot of things have to go through. But let's see what they can do here in this matchup against Savage Huntsman. It's a great test, you know. Huntsman, again, they used to be one of the best teams here in Garena, but slowly but surely falling off already. But here we go. Game number 1, Warden. It's going to be PV Sage versus Huntsman. Hardpoint takeoff. Let's go.
We go. Big matchup here for Perseverance Sage. Knowing for a fact they don't have the chance to make it to the playoffs. I'm loving the whole composition here. 5 players available, 5 players present here at this run to show and make their presence felt here at their last and final day for this group stage. So to kick things off, it's going to be Perseverance Sage finding the first 2 kills with Huntsman. They respond back with their own as well.
Yep, they respond back. They managed to get some kills here, but great start from PV. They're getting a lot of kills around, and they finally cleared it out and finally getting the time. And the flip as well, Warden. So good things coming through from the side of PV. 15-point lead so far, and no contest whatsoever from the side of Huntsman.
2 factors. Laid down, gunfights, influence, actually look at a triple factor take here for the set of Perseverance Stage. They also have the spawns for the next kill as well, so everything's working out quite well. Derp anchoring onwards top red, not gonna be able to get a lot of opportunities inside of hill, but from the distance can absolutely do, and he's beaming players from the set of Sage big time.
Yeah, big time plays coming through from Derp. Gets the 4th kill, 4 in a row for him. Derp on a burner so far, working towards that hunter killer. Gets the 5th. Yes, he does. Even though he gets flashed, doesn't matter. And no players from PV trying to clear him out. They finally do see him, but Derp managed to get one more before the rotation.
The craziest improvement here for Derp is that at the start of Garena Masters 5, he was playing with 4 fingers. Now he moved over to 5, similar to how the Chinese has been playing it all out. And guess what? It has been helping him up in regards to the gunfights, specifically in the distance. Close quarter wise, a bit of a struggle for him, but hey, he's the anchor for the squad. Don't need to dwell on that too much. But now we head on to the rotation here for P2. So far, it's going to be the Savage Huntsmen having a better look at it, but the pinch will come through here for Perseverance Stage. Let's see how this one's going to play out.
Let's see how they're going to play this out. 24-31. Now Huntsmen, they take the lead. Jimbo's as well as Trav inside the hill. Warden finally gets contested just for a second, and now you're going to think about rotations here. But again, in takeoff, you can actually play for this scrap time right here, Warden, and then go for that late rotate, because sometimes it's easier to actually break the hill in a takeoff as long as you work together as a team and you get the right angles. And as we can see, Huntsmen, they're actually trying to push out, but they're not getting that scrap time. That's some huge 4 seconds there, Warden, and that could also help PV to actually set up for that P3. But as soon as you say that, Edic is already inside that P3 and he gives the spawn.
The rotations wise, bringing back one factor you did say, honestly, I can agree with you, because that's why you get to see like a team like the West Point Mama Lokings consistently contesting the scrap time, because they know for a fact if ever they do lose the rotation, they do get granted the back spawns. And that's exactly what happened here for the Savage Huntsman, despite that it wasn't really so defined. Perseverance Stage, on the other hand, they want to make the play here. Hayata finds 2 with the War Machine. Looking to get the triple as well. Won't be able to convert, but they get to break inside the hill. 2 more players they got to worry about here from the back lines. Until then, they can get the spawns to come true, and it's going to get more defined for them.
Yeah, but invested all their operating skills, and so far, yes, they're going to get some time here, but the pinch is happening for the side of Huntsmen here, and Trav's already going for the rotate. Big gunfight right here. Managed to get that, and there you go. Flip has happened. They're willing to give that up because they have control of that P forward.
50-62 now. Fight being shown here for Perseverance Stage. This is absolutely a matchup now. I mean, I thought that it was going to be a blowout, but hey, Savage Huntsmen, they're pulling away not too much anymore. 62-60, 2 points differential. But a break has to come through here for Perseverance Stage to bleed off and to dwell off, to milk off the momentum that they got from the previous hardpoint.
Yeah, but here comes the operators from the side of Huntsmen. Trav's missed that first shot, but for the side of PV, they're just slowing it down because they know there's a lot of operators, Purifier, Sparrow, as well as the Annihilator being invested by the Huntsmen, and this could be a full 60 coming through from them. Trav misses another shot, but just being there, Warden, it gives so much pressure from the side of PV because they don't want to feed Travis as he gets shut down immediately. But Justin, he invests his Annihilator as well, but I mean, you're not trying to get the hill time right here. Your teammates need to start pushing. They finally get the time at the moment, but manages to get at least like, what, 5 seconds, Warden, and Huntsman, they get it as well, looking like a full 60 at least.
Zan with a denial with the 2 players here for Perseverance Stage. If he didn't win the gunfight, it could have been the lead lowered down just a little bit, but hey, pulled away. Savage Huntsman to stay on the driver's seat as we move into the second rotation here for hardpoint number 1. And this is where Perseverance Stage was able to perform big time. Let's see if they can do exactly that as it opens up. Mako wins a gunfight from the bottom line. 1 player here from the side of Savage Huntsman here down below the scaffold loses the gunfight as well. And so far, Perseverance Stage, they got the hill time, but at the same time, they don't have any parameter players, and that's going to be costing them down to lose the map control.
Yep, that is choosing the map control, and now things are turning around as Huntsmen, they're finally getting their groove. They're slowly building up that lead, Warden. But PV Sage, they managed to contest it for a while, but just for a moment. And because the setup is perfect for the side of Huntsmen, 125-71. Hunter killers are out as well. Yes, PV, they're getting kills around the hill, but no hill pressure whatsoever, Warden. But finally now, here comes the push. Can they take down Edic? Edic trying his best to stay up. Dole's trying to stay alive, and great movement coming through from him. He's going to have backup from his teammate. They shut him down as well. But Chicken is there actually to take him down.
Yeah, but regardless, it's still not going to be enough hill time. In fact, no hill time at all accumulated until now. 5 seconds. Not much you can get from that case, but hey, they do win somewhat of a rotation here onwards P2. They do get the spawns as well. They have 1 player inside the hill, 1 player roaming around the stadium, and 1 player anchoring already, and looking like they want to offer a pinch here from the side of Ticket Booth. And they do win the initial gunfights, but it's going to take a toll for them to hold on to the hard point as they start to lose the gunfights.
Yep, but Mako brings out the Purifier. Could be the game changer right here. Does get 1, gets 2, and finally they manage to break the hill. And can they hold it for long? They did invest a lot here again. 1 more coming through, more streaks coming out as well, and Mako on a spree, but the nade will take him down. 136 to 97 being contested. No points being given to both sides. Pred does come out as well. Not a really big fan of that Pred, Warden, but here comes the push.
Could have been used for the rotation later on, but hey, it doesn't happen. Mako still going on it here on his hard point. Jimbo's up top, not going to be able to do anything as well. And now, presidential stage, finally, they enter the 100-point mark here for them, lowering down the lead of the SAVAGE HUNTSMEN for at least just 30 points here. But Derp still being such a menace here onwards before roaming out could be a big factor here in regards to the cutoff here for the rotations of presidential stage.
That's some vintage Derp. I've been on the receiving end of that drop shot before. And look at Derp. He's still on fire, but finally gets taken down. But almost. But look at the amount of pressure that he just put in there. He gave his teammates time, but as soon as you say that, PV, they managed to break it. Great break coming through for him. This is what you want to see. And here comes a Sparrow as Corbin spams it. Gets one. Can he get the second? Yes, he can. Gets the third as well. 4 all go down. And here comes the Pred. And this is how you want to use a Pred. And there you have it, PV on a roll.
Frenzy for the side of Corvin. Chicken on top with an equalizer, holding things down. And now Perseverance Sage showing a different type of face at this stage of the game right now. Edik on top with a Sparrow on Han, drops the flash to come true, but won't be able to get anything now. 2-man pusher from the top end, not gonna be able to do anything at all. And Perseverance Sage, they win the massive kill here on the rewards, this hard point number 3. And if I'm not mistaken here, Jericho, that was a full 60.
That was a full 60. They managed to take the lead as well. 20-point lead. Still a close game. But Justin trying to cut them down one by one. Does get the information. Derp still trying to play the old. Gets taken down. But look at the heads-up play coming through from the side of Huntsman. They're already on the rotation. Big place in that P4. Edic's trying to go for that pinch, but it doesn't matter. They have an EMP out as well. Travis trying to make a play for his team. They managed to get it for a while. And now they have at least some players inside, but the Hera and Justin just turning it up, just trading back and forth, 165 to 146.
Oh, Travis finds one, gets double challenge. Justin finds one of his own, but he doesn't get the kill. Chicken finds 3 though. Corbin finds 1. And now Perseverance Stage, they extend their push here on towards the hard point. And a 4-man push could possibly happen here for the center of the Huntsman. 2 players goes down simultaneously. Justin gets a collateral. Derp on the front line, whips up the War Machine to zone things down, and he absolutely puts the pressure here for the set of Sage.
Yep, he is. That's beautiful from the side of Huntsman, but this time it's good enough for them just to tie it up, you know, but they need to focus on that next set of hills here, Warden. Derp manages to only get 1, but will get more with his gun. 4 kills in a row. Derp on a burner so far, 179 to 162, but they need to start hopping on that hill, getting more hill pressure, helping the OBJs.
Oh, Derp, distant fight, has to deal with Hera from the opposing side. 58 seconds left on the hard point will come along. 179 to 163 is the name of the game, and so far Sage winning more gunfights inside the hill. Derp has to find a way to move away from that very situation. Look for a better angle to support your team. So far, gunfights inside the hill. Perseverance Sage owning things down.
Yep, and here comes the Pred from Derp. Great Pred coming through. He will take down that player. Ticket boot to stop the push a little bit, but there's going to be one player on the seaside, and Derp's going to be able to shut him down as well. 7 kills for him so far. 36. Can he get more? More pressure coming through. You see all the players of PB just trying to contest it, but Derp on an 8 kill spree, 1 away from a EMP. Can he get it? No. Great shutdown coming in from Hera. 190 to 175. Very close game, but the battle for P2 is next. As you can see, Huntsmen, they are willing to give up this time if they do die.
But so far, winning the gunfights as well on the scrap time. Going to be handing and lowering things down here for the set of Perseverance Sage. But as soon as they say that Mako wins the gunfight, they claim the last 2 seconds. Now, hard point for the side of SAVAGE HUNTSMEN. They do have 2 players inside the hill. 1 around here for the set of Sage. They do wrap around, and the Purifier will get invested here from Mako. And the last time we saw that Purifier, he was able to put up great damage, but only gets 2 at the very run. Derp wraps around. Look at the cut off the rotation here from the backlines. Does get 1. Finds another 1 as well. Finds a triple. Sheesh. And they do get the break inside the hill.
Yep, and just Derp, just look at this, holding it down. That's a 4 in a row. 44 kills for him. Here brings out the War Machine as well, but Derp missing them shots as well, but just putting so much pressure, letting them not go in, and Derp gets that kill as well. 45 for him, 1 away from an EMP once again. Warden just needs at least 2 more kills now, but he gets shut down again by Justin, who brings out the Annihilator at not the best time, but let's see if he can find something. Gets 1, gets 2. Big play coming through from Justin.
Justin still on a spree. Looks at the Fennec. Zen from the
oh
back
no,
line.
Zen
Gets a triple. Corbin shuts him down. The hard point still remains for the side of Perseverance Sage. Justin gets the backstab as well on towards one player. And that's going to be enough for them to hold things down here. Even game, tied game, as we can see. 210 to 210, rotation onwards P3. Biggest fight of your life.
Yep, big gunfights coming through right here. Corvin does not check the core. He's gonna get shut down by Zen. Zen gets one. Mako gets the trade as well. Jimbro's waiting for his C, but here comes a Purifier. Gets one, but the Border Machine is there as well for the trade. Hera and Justin with the nade. 215 to 212. Back and forth we go.
What a match here for Perseverance Sage and Savage Huntsmen. Corvin on the corner finds one. Looking to get the double as well. Sprays down, gets one, gets a double. And now the Harpoon continues to decide for the side of Perseverance Sage, but the spawn's now on for the side of the Savage Huntsman.
Now Derp on your screen trying to get some kills for his teammates. They do manage to get the control. Game will not end here, Warden. They need to rotate over at P4, but they need to contest it as well, because for the side of PV, they can try to end it or make it really close, but they manage to lose all the gunfights. But there's one player flanking. He's gonna get taken down as well. And Huntsman, they are giving up this time. They want to focus on P4 and end it there.
With every scrap time here given for the set of Perseverance Sage, they're getting closer and closer for them to win. But hey, early rotation here for the set of Savage Huntsman could be the dealing factor for them to close down the deal. But first, they gotta hold down the hard point. Gotta deal with 3 players here from the backlines. Until then, they can force the spawns to generators, and they can hold on to the here for dear life.
Yep, and they are gonna fight for their life here. The contest comes in as well. Jimbros gets 2, Travs gets 1. Addicts on the left side as well. 237 to 230. Slowly but surely they're chipping away from the game, Warden. And now one last push for the side of PV.
Very desperate push here for the side of PV. Not gonna cut it at all. 3-man push here from the backlines. 1 here from the front. They get denied. 243 to 237. War Machine invested here for Derp, zoning things down, and as we all thought, the shocker will come true. Savage Huntsmen, they deny.
What a game. Wasn't that just the score of the first game as well, Warden? 237, 250. Deja vu. A great play coming through from PB, and that's how you want to get out. That's how you want to prove that you can hang with the best. But unfortunately, Huntsman got that clutch factor towards the end.
Wow, oh wow. I mean, I don't even need to talk about the MVP. Derp, my guy, was on 44 on towards the third rotation for P2. I don't exactly know how much he got at the end of it. 59, dude. 59, 1 kill away from the 60K. And that War Machine on the last and final hard point was able to serve the final ending. He was able to zone things down from the front line. Same goes for the forward C side as well. And that was enough for them to claim the remaining points to seal the deal on takeoff hard point.
I mean, Derp with 59, Zen with 51. What else can you ask for? Jimbos with 44. Travs and Edic was struggling. And I feel like if they got in half of their kills, Warden, the score would have been a little bit farther. But just to confirm you, Warden, the first game, Kincaid versus Forsuit, they were 237, 250. It's the same exact score, Warden. So I don't know if this is part of the script, but hey, Huntsman, great job for them. But that's a little bit of a scare if you're Huntsman, Warden, because you're going into the playoffs. If a team that's not even qualifying for the knockouts is giving you a hard time, what more if you go up against Low Kings, Omega, Broke Boys Club, as well as Zigzag and SKADI? It's really going to be a tough situation for them.
You know what? I can agree. But at the same time, this should have been the Sage that we would have been seeing. Could have been seeing all throughout
from
the group
start.
stages. Yeah, from the start, man. They were so capable. They were able to showcase that one against their first series up in Spender. Yes, I know Spender is not the strongest team out there. In fact, they are the worst in this very group. But at the same time, you got to talk about how well they were in the gunfights. And you got to see there is potential for them. It just didn't happen at all. So unfortunate for the set of PV Sage, but hey, they still make the history book. They are the first collegiate team to make it to a major tournament for Call of Duty Mobile. So congratulations to them regardless, as they do not make it to the next stage of the competition. But hey, take off hardpoint, said and done. We move over to Search and Destroy Slums. And honestly, I have high hopes here for Perseverance Sage.
High hopes for them as well. If they play like that in the hard point, maybe they could do it as well Slums. Or will they pull a Kincaid, win the first round, lose the next 7? I mean, it's been the story because they have the same score. They might have the same score as well as S&D, Warden. We don't know. But deja vu again. And thankfully, no one used a cryo bomb. So, but it was a great game for them. I wish they played like this from the start, like you said, because I did see some of their matches. It was just very unfortunate. But imagine if they played like that from the start, where then they could have been at least in the top 4.
You remember? I mean, I think you know what happened there in the collegiate scene. They went up against Veritas Arcus, which was a team composed of professional players. You know, that team itself. I don't want to go to too much details, but you get players like MJ. They were
Young
able
Jay.
to MJ Static, even I think Nick here
Young
from
Jay.
ZHIG eSports, Young Jay as well, and could have been Susano, but Susano had to deal with Delta League if I'm not mistaken, or another LAN event right there. But hey, you know, beating Virtus Arcus at that very event was very, very impressive, and that kind of opened up a light on what kind of capabilities we can offer at the big stage. They were able to perform. Honestly, they are so capable to perform. It's just that we don't exactly know what's been happening on the back end. So hey, that's just about that. But fortunately, they are putting up a fight here at their last and final series here on this very last day of themselves for this group stage.
Yep, here we go. S&D, game number 2. BV on the defensive side, but they're deciding to push it. I told you they were watching that Omega game. They were watching that Omega game as they go for that rush coming through, taking over the spawn and just trying to pressure everything as Derp takes down Hera. 4 versus 3. That's going to stop the push for a while, and Derp gets 2. And now we're back to a 3 versus 3.
Wow. The pull away here for Savage Huntsman. Really
3
good
versus 2.
respondent. The recovery right there was really impressive. I mean, a good opener here for Perseverance of Sage, but hey, Savage Huntsman, they had the better respondment at the middle stage of it, but round's still not over. It's going to be a 2v2 Justin Chicken for the set of Sage. Travis, Edict for the set of the Huntsman.
Yep, it's a clear plan coming through from the A side. And no idea. We're just, I mean, Justin and Chicken, no idea it's happening. And I feel like, oh, this is going to be timing right here. If Chicken looks, does he get it though?
GG's.
Oh,
Nope.
no, that's so unfortunate for them. They take down that player, and that's all up to Justin in a 1 versus 2.
It's the Shush duo here coming from Garena Masters 4. Travis, Edict. Up against Justin. Justin peeks out, gets the information, jumps right back, falls back, looking to possibly hope to get a better angle in this situation right now, but simultaneously, it's going to be Edict getting the bomb planted. 44 seconds left on the clock. Time ticking down up against Justin.
Yep, Justin now has a lot of time to work with. Has a Fennec, can pick up that sniper as well, as he will. And this could be a recipe for disaster. If he jumps on that car, he could get that jump shot on, but he wants to challenge it from the double D. I think he spotted him. I think Trav might have spotted him. 20 seconds left, not a lot of time to work with, but he has to do something miraculous here. A flick shot would be the case here.
Oh.
And trigger discipline. Oh my, yes. Nope. Okay, he knows he's going to be around his right corner. Edic, no, but Edic a little bit too better.
You know, if only he got a bit closer.
Yeah,
Till then,
it'd
the
been easier.
respondent,
It'd have been easier.
yeah, the last and final player, Edic, couldn't have responded to go behind that heady, but hey, it does happen. I think, you know, it was just probably getting into his nerves, but, you know, too close, but it does happen. First round for Savage Huntsmen. Let's see what kind of a play will Perseverance of Sage will offer at the first stage, and looking like it's going to be Ayara going down.
Ayara going down again. But Derp gets Corvin. Jimbos gets taken down, but 4 versus 3 once again warded. And now look at number 3. That's gonna be Zen on that blue building, and Travs gets a nade on Justin. No trophy whatsoever. And I know Chicken, he knows there's gonna be a player right in that blue side. He backs up, but number 3 Mako can make the play on the flank all the way, but he needs to get there a little bit faster. Warden.
Mako left alone in 1v4. Not really the loudest player for the set of Perseverance of Sage, but at the same time, you like this player on the collegiate scene, Jericho, and he's not going to be able to do anything at all.
My.
Literally, do. Derp gets the 180 on Mako, and that's going to be enough for them to get the second round as well. Wow.
Yeah, he's smiling. You see Derp, he smiled. He smiled after that shot. He's like, I hit those, Jericho. Warden. Yeah, we know, Derp. Well, now 2-0 so far. And that just after those 2 rounds, look what happened to PV. They are scared to push up, Warden.
Play aggressively, was able to start things off really nicely, but not anymore. All going to come down to possibly this early picks coming in from Chicken and could be Corvin as well. In this 7:30 might just be the way to go, but Corvin on the feed finds 1. Zen out from the chase early 4v5.
Early 4 versus 5. Jimbo's trying to find someone. He's going for the wall bang, I believe. No, he does not. And he did try to go for it, but will not hit anyone. And now I like it from PV. You know, they get one, they get the space that they need. That's good. You get the map, you take the map, you cut it in half. You just cut the options for the side of Huntsman.
Round lives on. Push. Looking to come true. Chicken finds one. Derp falls away. But he does get a bit of a conflict here from the front lines as well. So the information is right there for the set of Perseverance Sage. All they got to do is win those essential gunfights. Until then, they can take a round back. But looking to be a split push here offered for the set of the Huntsman. And Trav isolates one. Mako shuts him down. Derp holding down the angle. Misses the shot as well. Hayara takes him out. And that's going to be a 2v5 here. Jimbo's, Adik, all eyes on you. Jimbo's left alone. Gets a jumper on towards Mako, but it's not going to cut the chase. Finds two, though.
All right.
Continues.
Can you get the third one? Oh, the slide, though, by Justin. Smart play coming through. But nice shots coming from Jimbo's, but great answer from the side of PB Sage. You know, they get one, take the space that they can get, and after that, just pinch the players because they know it's going to be easy to get the trade.
1 to 2 now. Win those gunfights. Gonna be the way to go here for Perseverance Sage. Moving over. It's gonna be a big all A hit here for the set of Savage Huntsmen. And oh my days, Hayata Chicken has to hold this one big time. And Hayata finds a triple spray down with a Holger 26. Big gun. Perfect gun at this situation. And he's gonna be able to convert big time. Throws the nade. Looks for a perfect medium rare in that angle. Not gonna be able to get anything, but on the process, Jimbo's does finally get one for the squad of the Savage Huntsmen.
Yep, and I didn't like that play coming in from Huntsman. I mean, they just barged in, no stuns or whatsoever, and and there you go. Corbin takes down Jumbo. It's all up to Derp in a 1 versus 4, and he spots that first player right here. Hello, Justin, and see you next round. 1 versus 3. A lot of time though. Can definitely clutch. Very clutchable. So you know Derp, very good player in his own right. A minute left.
Hello, goodbye. Derp, 1v3. Perseverance Sage, come on, man. Just play closely to each other until then.
you scared her. I can feel it.
Gunfights. I mean, like, come on, man.
Oh no.
So many minorities happens like this.
The timing.
Hey, spots one.
Oh my.
Gets a shot to fly through. Mako with a finish.
There you go.
Overpowers him down, and now they win back-to-back rounds. 2 to 2, we go.
Great answer for them. Only 5 more times to do it again. Can they do it again? And will the answer for the side of Huntsman, will it change? Will their style change? And we see the shotgun coming out from Mako, so I feel like they're going to go for that blitz play. They finally got that confidence. Here we go.
Want to go head-to-head? Looking to be an all-out chaos run here on his mid lane. Mako. Just taken down by the frag. Trav on the front line. Finds one as well. One last player here on this B bomb side. And that's going to be Corbin here on towards Cafe. He does have a sniper to play with. Crossfire will come in here. Jimbo takes on Hayata. And it's going to be Corbin here and Chicken. Last 2 players. Last 2 snipers here for the set of Sage.
Last 2. Both sniping as well. Can definitely make this a 2v2 once they just hitting their snipes. But Muhammad's down. Adds more pressure into them. They need to start pushing up. Trying to pick up a weapon, but Derp takes down Chicken. He does take down Derp. 25 seconds left. They know where he is. Corbin has to pull off a miracle.
King Corbin was his name in the collegiate scene. Can he be the king of this round? Let's come and find out. 14 seconds left on the clock. 3 players have to isolate. Gets one through the wall. Has one here on the close lines, and it's not going to be able to get anything at all from that. Savage Huntsmen, they retain back the momentum, and they take back the lead.
Yep, they take back the lead 2 to 3. Now, as we move on to the last round of the first half, before we switch sides, will it tie up or will it give Huntsmen the 2-round lead?
Here we go. Once more, Savage Huntsmen, this time around, looking like they want to put up a barrage here on this B bomb site. Throwing things down here at the site. Not going to be able to get anything at all. And loving the read here for the set of Stage. They fall back. Possibly could have avoided like a lot of those nades to come through. So there's no information at all will be given for the set of the Huntsmen.
Yep. No sides whatsoever. Jimbo's trying to go for that wallbang again. But see if they keep it up. But the nade. Cooked nade perfectly. Ordered.
2 to 3. Jimbo's out. Probably one of the best players out here so far in the Search and Destroy. Make it Zen as well. Now they want to collapse here on the side, but
oh no.
Derp finds a double. Big old double for him. Traps as well.
Oh wow.
Off and Wow, in a span of 10 seconds, 4 players
3
goes
versus
down
1.
here for Sage. Now it's going to be Hayara left alone in a 1v3.
Can he do it? Ayera does have the weapon of choice. Holger can do it, but if he remembers how they play this 1 versus 3. Oh no. They heard him. 37 seconds left. Can definitely try to win this, but Derp is going to be the first player. He's going to peek. Spots him already. Derp's going to pre-aim in 3, 2, 1. Bang.
Bang, bang.
Called
You know,
it.
every team has to learn how to play post-plant like Savage Huntsmen. Every team, bro. I mean, okay, be it that they're not really the best team in regards to mechanical gunfights, but in regards to the brain, supported by possibly Derp, they know exactly how to put themselves into situations where they have the best advantage, and that's exactly how they sealed that last and final round for the first half. Second half we go. It's going to be a big A hit here for the side of Perseverance and Sage, and Mako picks up a beautiful 2-piece for him to open things up here on the side, but simultaneously they go down here on this mid lane, leaving Corvin alone in a 1v1.
With Derp. Derp, 12 kills already, the MVP. Oh, he spots him. He knows he's there. This is some things you don't learn over
Bang.
time. This is just
Oh.
wait. What?
Okay.
All right, Derp. Derp is joking, ladies and gentlemen. 1 versus 1. Warden, he does have the information now. Now let's see if King Corvin can match up against Derp.
Well, Corvin was
He knows he's here.
was known to be the most intelligent player for the set of for the collegiate scene, but up against a big boy like Derp, 1v1. Derp falls back, wants to play this angle here on the B side, and Corvin, gotta make up your mind. He wants to go into the direction. Jericho, oh no!
Come to my side. Come to my side, Corvin. Come to my side. And this is unless he doubles back. And he's just trying to look at everything, but the timing is gonna be so real right here. But Derp, he knows he's there. He knew it. He knew it. That smile is where he predicted what was gonna happen.
What do we say? 200 IQ, bro. The read was right there. He was so committed to playing at that angle. He got that clear and easy shot on towards Corvin, forcing another round for the set of the Savage Huntsmen. And they only need one more to go to force the match point advantage.
Yes, let's see if they can do it. Here we go. 5-2. Derp gets Hera. They're going for that push. Talon takes down Derp. Chicken in the middle. Misses that first shot. Misses that second shot. Finally gets taken down by the enemy as well. Traps as well. Going back and forth. Tags up some players. 2 versus 2 now. Zen and... Oh, it's only 1 versus 2. Zen spots 1 as well. The shots! It's not going to matter. But he does tag him up. He knows the bomb is on his side. But both players... Oh no, this is just unfortunate. They just gave this round up. It's a 1v1. He knows where the last player is as well. Zen. Gonna get the bomb. Oh, he didn't get the bomb.
Dude, fundamentally, buddy system. Where is it? Just play off together. Offer a double chow. Offer those trades. Play those crossfires. Until then, you can win off those rounds. Just detrimental 2v1s. But hey, they get outclassed. They get outread. And Zen has his own...
Will it happen again? Will it happen? Okay.
Mako.
So Mako is actually inside now.
Pick up the bomb.
Oh no, the timing. The timing is real. The timing is real. You heard him as well. And Zen! Again! Huntsman just outplaying PV and S&D in those 1v1, 1v2, 1v3s. It could have been a different story if PV were able to win that.
You know, if the Search and Destroy went 7-1, deja vu, literally. But hey.
7-2. I'll take it.
Close. No
Match
cigar.
point.
Match point it is. Savage Huntsmen, they have this mentality. They have the power to just go all out, blazing guns into the air, and they could possibly and most likely win off this final round to close the deal here for the series.
Mako's gonna get tagged up. Chicken does get Jimbos. 3 versus 4 now, but here comes Zen on the flank though. Misses all his shots, whiffs everything, but Travis there for the trade. Corbin's still there. You go for that challenge as well, but he gets taken out by Edic. Edic, I believe, is the coach of Huntsmen. Let's see if he has the same clutch gene as his players. 1 versus 2 now. Edic.
No way.
Spots that player, goes for the shots. Oh my, okay, yep, let's go to the next round. Edic running away. He wants to go to the next shot already, but the wraparound coming through from him. Still very winnable, Warden.
Hey, coach is the coach for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Probably has the timing as well.
Oh,
no!
no! My God!
No! That could have been
No!
the best play so far.
It was the best play that it turned into the. Okay, hold up, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. We move, ladies and gentlemen. We move to the
on,
next
bro.
round.
Move on.
Corbin on your screen with the sniper. Nades are flying through, but Huntsmen, they're getting control of mid once again. Justin takes on Trav. Big kill coming through. Let's see if they can keep it up. Checking on your screen as well. And you find
4v5.
something. 4v5. Yeah, there you go. You're starting to get somewhere here. Can they manage to string a couple more rounds, Warden, to force overtime?
2 faulty rounds was offered though by Perseverance and SAVAGE. It could have been like
that's
what,
true.
5 to 6?
Exactly.
Could have been that way, or 5 to 5 even. So let's see if
Or
they
they
can
could have
continue.
been the one in match point, Warden.
Could have been. But hey,
Could have been, should have been, would have been. Well, now they're here now. And oh, okay. What was that? Corbin
wa-
does get Jimbos, but what is that smoke?
trade to trade, back and forth. Derp at the end of it gets the kill. Now it's gonna be a 2v2. Derp gets a clean shot
knows there's gonna be
mid-air.
another one there.
Corbin, not gonna matter. Here left alone in 1v2, and Derp gets the final shot to win. Search and destroy slums.
18 for Derp. Look at him. He's smiling. He knew
Best year,
he
bro.
got it.
Best year, bro.
And, I mean, congratulations to Huntsmen. 2-0 so far. They take the series, but there's going to be one more match in Control Crossroads. But, I mean, PV played so well in Hardpoint. Their S&D could have been theirs, but unfortunately, the 1v1s, the 1v2s, the 1v3s, it was there for the taking, but they unfortunately did not clutch up. And now our winner for the second game, Savage Huntsman.
The rounds was pretty close, man. But hey, it was just Savage Huntsman really getting such a better run at the end of each and every round. Derp on 18 kills, doubling Trav for that one. A Deacon 4, Jimbo's on 6, Zan on 5. I mean, yes, for sure, Zan had a few faulty plays, Addict as well, but if you get a player like Derp popping off for the squad, 18 kills for him, what more? How much room do you have to make your presence felt as well? Absolutely none.
Yeah, absolutely none. I mean, Corvin tried his best with 12. I mean, if you look at the kills, it's all evened out, but it's just those moments, those small details, Warden, wherein they could have won, the 1v2 where one guy ran away and then there's no trade, no info whatsoever, and they just got outclassed, outplayed by the veteran Huntsman.
A few potatoes here and there, but hey, I think with them winning Hardpoint and Control, Hardpoint and Search and Destroy, Control could be somewhat dominating here in, for the side of Control. I think in some way it's easy to call out Perseverance Stage for this one. They don't really have the firepower to back things up anymore. And I think this one's just gonna be really messy here for Perseverance Sage. I mean, they lost to SKADI already. I do believe they lost to ZHIG ZHAG already as well. So, they haven't really been able to put up any impacts up against anyone in this competition aside from Spender.
Yep, that is true. And now we move on to the Control Crossroads. And Warden, it's looking like it's going to be a 3-0 here unless PV Sage can finally answer back in the final map, in their final match in this tournament, Warden.
For Control, Huntsman, this is probably the worst game mode that they can offer. I mean, before we started off this run for today, they have been struggling quite a lot. So let's see if ever it's gonna be as close as Hardpoint, or they can leech off the momentum that they got from Search and Destroy. I mean, after all, respawns is something that they somewhat excel at. Not as much as Search and Destroy, but there's a bit of convincingness into that mix. Crossroads will be the last and final game for both ends of the spectrum for this group stages.
Yep, that is true. But I guess, they move. You just got to move on. And what else can you do? You can't dwell on the past. All you can do is try to check what went wrong there, watch it through, and then just keep improving. But now as we load up to the final game of this series on Crossroads Control, I think Savage Huntsmen, they want to get this done and make it a 3-0. But if PB Sage gets the W, I will be happy with it.
Yeah, I'll be happy. You don't want to go out of an event losing. So, not gonna qualify for the playoffs, be it. But losing the last final match, somewhat gonna hurt. But hey, we're talking about them up against Savage Huntsmen. It's not gonna be the easiest match at all, as we get to see starting things off. Life count actually on for the set of Sage.
Yep, life count on this in Hera actually on the spawn trap. He's not gonna clear it out because all the players of Huntsman are just running around waiting for that spawn protection. Finally gets one and gets the second as well. Big kills coming through from Hera, just shutting them down, getting a lot of attention here. Let's see if he can keep it up. Spots the player on the right, but Zen shuts him down immediately.
Hey, first of all, Sage, they have the pacing right now to possibly win up those rounds, but obviously play it a bit too fast, and you're gonna go into the territory of the Huntsmen where they can counter back that exact same play as well. And close quarter combat, have to hand it down here for the Huntsmen. They know exactly how to play it off better compared to Perseverance and Sage. And as I say that right now, they're backing it up. They get a quick capture on Alpha, and they have plenty more lives here compared to Sage.
Yes, plenty more lives, and Zen is ready for that spawn trap. Spots one. Not the best time to shoot, but he... Oh my god. I thought he was going to get turned on so hard there, Warden. But Zen manages to, relax and get that kill. Spots two more players on the right. It's going to be more players just getting a lot of attention again. Zen finally gets taken down as well. So two players that are trying to spawn trap, Zen and Hera, are struggling to get the kills that they need.
Actually, a pretty close round here for this run of Sage and Huntsman. 8-10 we go. And looking like it's going to be a big fight here on the warehouses. And it's going to be a back and forth, but we need to see more gunfights being won over here for Sage if you want to see the rounds all equalize. And now we get to see 7-7 we go.
7-7 we go. Chicken gets derp. 7-6. This could still be the round for them. Justin gets Edic, and now it's a 7-5. They take the lead with a 2-life lead. But Zen, it's going to be on that left corner. I don't know if Hera spotted that player. He is going to get flashed. There's going to be two players. Everyone's playing super passive. Zen spots that first player, gets him out. 6-5.
Now one player goes down here for the Huntsman. One as well for the side of Perseverance. Corvin gets thrown out from the chase, but the life still on for the set of Sage. 2v5 situation we go. Double shot will not come true. Derp falls back from the back lines and will only get one before he goes down. And Sage, they win the first round.
There you go. Signs of life. They heard us, Warden. But now, can they keep it up? Now they have some operating skills to work with. I mean, Derp has a war machine for the side of PV. They got two more on the ready as well. Now switching sides. Can they do it again on the offensive side? Oh, they're bringing it out fast, Derp. They're also bringing it out. Mako with a two-piece. Corvin gets 4. That's going to be a 4 down for them. Can they make it 5? Zen finally gets the first blood for that side. Gets 2 in a row, actually. But Hera, he has the war machine. What kind of difference can he make? So far, they are going to get flashed. Hera's just trying to find something. Spots that player at the back. He's going to chase their...
Ooh, 24-23. Hopping in. Sage so far still has a better look in the map control. And they do have this axis here on top of the warehouse, but they're not really committing it at all. I think they want to go for a 4-man push here on Alpha. I'll look at one player here down mid snow. Until then, you can get the COD off. Jimbo checks. They don't really check the full corner, and they get taken down. 2 players out from the chase. Justin with an Annihilator on the front line. Finds 2 as well. And that's going to be a break here on Alpha. No captures at all. They want to go for the kills.
Yeah, they want to go for the kills, and I don't think that's a great idea. But I mean, they've invested so much already of the operator skills, and so far it's in trans. It only influenced to 2 segments of the control point, and 18-15 so far. Still a very close game, but as soon as we say that, more kills coming through. PV showing why they could still manage to win this last game.
14-12. Alpha. Last segment. Quarter into the capture. Trash gets a bit of attack here to the wall, but it's not going to do much with an SMG. But the capture will come on. Time extended down, but the extended push here for the Huntsman is something that Sage has to deal with.
It's something that Sage just has to deal with. 12-10 now. Close game. It's going to be a little bit of an S&D. Trav just gets spotted by the nade, and he's going to get taken down. Clean break coming through from PV. Now Zen, he's going to spot one player. He does get him as well, but Chick is there for the trade. 11-5 again.
Wow,
and this is looking at a 2-0.
2-0 it is. 1 defensive round, 1 offensive side. 5 lives, 4 lives remaining. Hunter Killer Drone takes on Mako. Corbin out as well, but Still, they have the doubled lives here up against Huntsman. Traps goes down with a nade. Derp, Jimbo's, Edik left alone. 2 players up top of the warehouse. 1 player just falling behind from the back lines to cut off that rotation here if ever a lurk does happen. And Chicken takes down Edik. Derp. And now it's going to be Jimbo's left alone in a 2v5.
2v5. Mako trying to be sneaky here. Derp did get one. They know he's going to be there. Jimbo's gets Hera. And finally, Jimbo's gets taken down. It's all up to Derp once again in a 1 versus 6 with a sniper in his hand.
Might be a doable case. Spots one. This is first shot. Justin from the back end shuts him down. And Perseverance Sage. Looks like they heard our call here, Jericho. They don't want to go out of this event with an L.
They want to get a W at least one map to get here. And here we go. Final round for PV. And for the side of Huntsmen, they need to do the comeback.
And they do it. Hera finds 2 on the board down this mid snow. Zen on the feed as well. 2 for 2 on the feed here for both ends of the spectrum. Hera pushed up. Jimbo challenges that War Machine. Exchanges life, but in the process, Hera takes himself out as well. And it's still a pretty close run here, but the capture will ensue here in Alpha.
We'll start here in Alpha. Derp on the outskirts with a sniper. And Huntsman finally gets that first segment, but here comes the resistance. Mako and Hera, they get taken out by Jimbo's Traps. Gets 1. That's going to be 3 down. Derp missing those shots, but he knows there's going to be more players coming through. Brings out the War Machine as well, but he gets sniped by Chicken from all the way from the spawn. And now Huntsman struggling to go in, but the life advantage is still very close, Warden.
20-21. Lead still on for the set of the Huntsman. Might not change as Mako and Hera will find themselves on the feet as well. Derp gets taken down. Hera wrapped out. And now, looks like it's going to be in a round where Perseverance Sage will be in full control. And if only we got to see this type of Sage early on. If only we got to see this team early on. Could have been a fight to be seen, but hey, doesn't happen. But fortunately, at the end of it, they are showcasing what they're capable of.
Yes, they are showcasing what they are capable of. Corbin brings out 16-8. This is looking like a done deal for them. 14-6. 30 seconds left. Huntsmen, they need to find something and find it quick. As Mako brings out the Purifier, trying to chase down player, takes him down finally. Last 3 players alive. And this should be a PV Sage W.
3-0. Could have been the 3-0 for the Huntsmen. Literally for the series. But hey, control will go under the hands of Perseverance Sage. Trav, Jimbos, can you make the difference to extend the game further more? Cali Sticks not going to cut it here for him.
5 seconds.
But hey, they're still alive. They're still alive, but no time it is. 1v5. They go down. Perseverance Sage, they go out of this event with a W. But they still don't advance to the next stage of the competition. GG, well played.
Yep, GG, well played, but great showing on that last game. I mean, that game 1 and game 2, really, really great, Warden. But in the last one, this is what we wanted to see from the start, where unfortunately, it just didn't show at the tournament. But hey, there's something to be positive about this. I think they can just stick it out and just keep going with this team.
I have high hopes now for the Huntsmen. I mean, aside from that control game, it obviously gotta work on that hard point just a few bit more. Search and Destroy, somewhat capable to possibly be on par for the playoffs, but at the same time, you might have to double things down. After all, they went up against a team that just entered the major scene of the Call of Duty Mobile tournament. So, still, but yeah, here are the winners for Control. Congratulations to you, Sage, for putting up a fight until the very end.
Yep, congratulations to them. But for Huntsmen, they've secured their slot in the playoffs, and now we will be seeing them in the knockouts next week, Warden.
Will we see them conquer, put up a fight, own things down? We'll see. But hey, man, bounce back here for Zen, despite the fact that they did lose that game. 23 kills for him. Really impressive for the side of Zen. He was really struggling on Search and Destroy, but Derp was able to back him up. Now, this time around, Derp was struggling just a little bit, but it does happen like that. You know, sometimes you don't really get the best out of yourself in every game modes. As we take a look at the recap of the maps and modes here, Jericho, once again, could have been a 3-0 win here for Savage Huntsmen, but they weren't able to put up a fight on Control.
Yep, they weren't able to pull up the fight. Take a look at the map and modes. Again, takeoff 237 250. Constant took that. And the slumps could have been different. It could have been a 3-0 for PB Sage, actually, where if you look at it in hindsight. 7-3, Huntsman taken. But the crossroads gonna control. PB actually really impressed us with the way they played that. And imagine if you had that PV in game 3 and all throughout the tournament, Warden, maybe they were fighting for that third slot. Maybe they were fourth, or maybe they would have beaten other teams here, Warden.
Could have been, but I think one thing I think they got to work on is the work ethic. I'm not saying this as a blunt statement or without any like things to back it up, but I don't really see much of grinding here happening for a set of Sage. If only they did more of their homework till then, they could have been the team that would be advancing to the playoffs. But it does happen, and for the rest of the opposition here, for the rest of the competition of this Garena Masters 5, doing things from the back ends, preparing yourself for the games is such a huge factor that you got to carry on to make an impact here, especially for this group stages, enough for you to qualify for the next stage.
Yep. Well, they should look back at this and see what will happen next. Take a look at the highlights here. It could have been a game for them, and this was the deciding hill, and then this was the last round where Derp hits that nasty shot coming through to end the game on Hero. And then on control, different story. It was all PV Sage from start to finish, Warden. Wire to wire victory.
Why to why, bro? Well, that was a clean run here for both ends of the spectrum. Both ends was able to showcase what they're capable of. That hardpoint could have been the way of Sage, but the last adjustment on hardpoint was also done by Savage Huntsmen. And now we get to see MVP of the game. We got to talk about El Capitan here, dropping 29.33 kills, 20.5 deaths, 8.5 assists, 2,791.33 average scoreline, and a KDA of 2.15.
I mean, what else can you ask for? He's been consistent his whole career, and he's been doing this at most of all the events. So now let's see if they can keep it up on the knockouts and actually go make a run for it. And maybe if they do get through stage 4, will they be that representative for stage 5? But it's easier said than done. As we all know, there's a lot more teams out there that are hungrier to bring it on.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't know if you can hear it, Jericho, but we basically live in thunders are rocking around the parameters.
Stay safe.
Yeah, man. Hey guys, stay inside your house. If you guys live around Quezon City, I don't know. But yeah, pretty dangerous place out there. But hey, fortunately, we do have a bit of a refresher here. We are going to be getting an interview. It's going to be Zen from the side of the Savage Huntsmen. Zen, how are you feeling before we start things off?
I'm good. It's just that the last... Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you
Hello?
I can hear you, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
All right. I'm feeling good, but then our last control game really took me off the mood. But all good. It's a win. So yeah.
All right. I mean, well, my question is pretty simple. Who do you want to face in the playoffs, and who do you want to, quote unquote, beat?
Hopefully, we want to face everyone in the top 8. Okay. So everyone has their own weaknesses and strength. So hopefully we can pass through their weaknesses and take advantage of that, and maybe win a couple of the games.
And also follow up. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, is your team a combination of Filipino and Malaysian players? And how has it been actually?
It's been very good. Our Filipinos and our Malaysian, the other one, they've been really good to listen to our strats, to our communication, and how we should play the game. And slowly we're getting there, but we're not there yet.
All right, Warden.
Right. Well, furthermore, actually, I want to talk about the breakdown here for control. What went down there? I mean, what are the factors that lacked compared to what you all were showcasing on Church and Show and Hardpoint?
For me personally, I feel like we lost a lot of important gunfights, and when Jimbo's was lagging, and then we lost Jimbo's at control also, so we couldn't get to the positions that we need to, and we lose a lot of our gunfights, to be honest.
All right. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Zen. Good luck in the knockouts, and we'll see you. Goodbye.
All right. Thank you. Bye bye.
Well,
Chill
Jericho,
guy.
yeah, chill guy, pretty wholesome, honestly, pretty jolly as
Yeah.
well. Well, I can't wait to see them in the knockouts, but I obviously can't wait to see the next matchup to play out as well. It's
Got
going to be
two more.
LVX. We got LVX and Spender. And right after that, blockbuster match. It's going to be ZigZag up in SKADI. But before we head on to those next two matches, we're going to be having a short break. We'll be right back.
Cover me!
UAV recon standing by. Repeat, UAV recon is deployed. Predator missile on stand there. Keep it up. Hunter killer drone deployed. Keep it up. We've taken the lead.
I got shot! I got shot!
Standing by. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted. Predator missile await. Heads up. Enemy UAV spotted.
What's so bright? It's hard to breathe, but that's alright.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Call of Duty Masters number 5. I'm Jericho down here with Warden. We already had 2 matches in. We have 2 more for this final day for Group A, Warden. And our next match is going to be LVX versus Spender, the 8-seeded team in the Group A versus LVX. I believe they are the 5th or 6th team. And I think this is just for pride right now, Warden.
Okay, if you want to talk about which game can Spender take off from LVX, the only one that I see right now is just Control, man. Control is probably the worst game out of LVX, while Search and Destroy is their best one. On Hardpoint, it's a bit of a 50-50 shake, but hey, let's see if Spender can take away from that. But before we do move on to their match, let's talk about the first half here. Force KINCAID against Force City eSports. Force City eSports was able to pull away supposedly a 3-0, but they got disqualified on Hardpoint. On the run for Perseverance to stage Savage Huntsman. It could have been a trio as well for Savage Huntsman, but they did falter and they did fall into shambles on Control, which they lost 3-0.
Yep, they lost 3-0. And now, I mean, now we go into this match, LVX and Spender. This is pretty much just for the pride, Warden. Who will take it home? So I mean, Spender, will they pull an impunity and not win a match, or will they win a map at least one?
Well, that's gonna be pretty interesting and pretty hard, honestly, up against LVX. I mean, despite that LVX, their odds for the playoffs will get chalked out. They still have a lot of pretty notable talents in this competition. And as we get to see, we got Joe Flacco, Yams, pretty light, and Yukish. And I think you know pretty well who's Quirty, Jericho. I know pretty well
Yeah.
who's Ryukish, and you know there's a lot of talents involved here. Pretty shocking that they're not going to qualify to the playoffs, though.
I mean, you got QWERTY. That's on I've been watching his stream. Jokes also been. He was part of what EZR before Reborn, if I'm not mistaken,
Mhm.
Warden, and he was also part of the team, and that team was pretty good as well. And I expected a little bit more out of LVX, but unfortunately, their chances now are really going down. But let's take a look at Spender, Alik, Melayo, Pino, Purge C, Jirai Yasan, and Relax. I like that name. Relax.
Relax, bro. I like Malaysian OP though. Malaysia OP.
Hey, look at
Malay
Relax.
OP.
That is
Alright.
son?
No, that's the player, bro. No, that's the relax, bro.
Oh, okay. Let's get it.
Let's relax, my guy. And see good right there. Well, let's take a look at the maps and modes here. Maybe this is where we could possibly talk about the odds of Spender winning this one up. And so far, not looking too bright here for Spender. It's pretty much each and every map here, aside from Meltdown, is going to be in favored for LVX.
Yep, that is true. Summit Meltdown Raid. Shades of the Meltdown. I just remember the WPM versus Impunity match in Meltdown, so hopefully it doesn't happen like that as well. But I mean, this should all be for LVX, but let's see. Unless Spender decides to turn up, get one map at least, and I'll be happy for them if they do get that one map. I just don't like it when teams don't even get one map on the tournament. It's hard to see.
If they take away one map, man, I know for a fact we've already stated that, hey, for City Esports, it's pretty much booked to the playoffs. But if LVX can win like the next 3 games against Spender, we could possibly see a tiebreaker. And maybe we've been wrong the whole time. Maybe till then, it's not really based on what we stated earlier. There might just be another basis that the Marshals would be able to put up. But hey, that's something that we can find out later on if ever, let's say, LVX is win 3-0 and Spender doesn't really take any games out of the way.
Yep, that is true. Let's see if they can do it. But at the same time, a Summit. I mean, looking at the stats of Spender, I mean, there's nothing really I can look at it. I mean, it's pretty hard to look at, but I just want them to go out there with a bang. Just put their heart, mind, and soul into it. Just put 110% on it.
110%, Jericho. When was the last time you were able to put up your 110% in the competitive scene? What game, bro?
Well, I don't even know. It was probably like back then. It's been a while, man.
Been a while, bro. Hey, I can't wait to see you in on the stage as a player.
No, man.
Because I heard that you're
tired.
getting acquired as a player
No,
by Forest Kincaid, bro.
I'm good. I'm all right. I'll be there as a fan. This is the retired life, guys. You just get to cast, watch everything. Don't need to do too much. But I mean, I just love Call of Duty Mobile. I love the community here, and I hope we keep on rising and rising.
Sit on your throne with your Marcus. That's the Marcus, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
the Marcus.
It's the Marcus Cousins, man. Sit right back, relax, just shout at the players. That's the life right there.
That is true. As we wait for the game, I mean, predictions, Warden. I'm gonna go with LVX right here. That should be a 3-0 for them, unless all of a sudden, Spender turns into the greatest team in the world. I mean, I'd be happy, honestly.
Hey, let's see if Spender can actually do the impossible and make the impossible do the possible. Wow, strong words here, bro. I think you gotta agree, but Spender, if ever, let's say they are allowing to get a game out away from LVX, it's all gonna come down to control.
It's all gonna come down. Yeah, I mean, if PV Sage could do it, Spender can do it. That's the only thing now we're gonna look at. You know what?
Let's.
That's what I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna wait for that game 3. If they win game 1 and 2, great. If they win game 3, that's it.
Ooh, la.
La. Same thoughts, man.
You know, this is exactly the same energy that we got when Smart Omega went
Yeah.
against Impunity. Like, we just know what's about to happen. It's just that.
Yeah, I mean, Impunity and Low Kings, that was even crazier, man. Come on, let's get into the game. Come on, let's go, production.
Okay. We're still waiting for the players of Spender to come through. So, and then we got you. We're gonna be waiting. We're gonna be relaxed. Be calm, cool, and collected. But if ever, let's say, Spender is lacking some players, I don't think me and Jericho would mind playing for them as well, you know? Right, man?
I'm alright. I'm not good at COD Mobile.
No. You can use a controller, man.
No, there's so much input lag. I am okay.
We should actually play once next time. You know, No.
You're probably gonna lose.
You're good. Okay.
Yeah, you're probably gonna lose.
Well, guys, down in the comment section below, who's gonna win, LVX or Spender? Come and find. We want to know your predictions here. Enough about Zigzag. We can talk about Zigzag later on, and obviously, you know, I think we, Zigzag. Jericho, I think they have to drop quote unquote FTX.
I mean, I'm looking at it. I mean, maybe they have to.
Yeah, they have to.
I don't know. Maybe.
I
mean, I know it's already roster locked, so I don't think they can do that anymore. So probably not.
You know, I think they should drop FTX and pick up a player named Sean.
Oh yeah.
Shan.
You mean
Shan. Yeah. Drop FDX, pick up the player named Shan.
Yep.
I think that's the way to go.
Drop
right there for
FDX, pick up Shan.
Imagine zigzag, bro. You don't even say zigzag, by the way. You say zigzag.
Zigzag. It's zigzag.
No. You say zigzag, bro.
All right. Well, we have confirmation that we are going to the game. It's a 5 versus 4. Oh my goodness. Okay. Summit hard point. Martin, take the lead.
Here we go. The biggest fight of your life. Spender. Hardpoint number 1 summit. Gonna start things off with P2P LVX roaming and clustering themselves down the hallway, and they get the first few kills.
Yep.
Insane.
Yep. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. T2P on the hill already. Malayo gets taken down. Yukish gets 3 in a row. Contested, as we can see. Yukish gets that one as well. And for Spender, struggling to find something. I know they only have 4, but you see the fight relax inside the hill, trying to get this on his own. He's also gonna get taken down. 27 seconds left in this P1. The rotation should come through anytime now.
Jericho, point prediction.
No idea.
250 to 25.
All right. Well, I'm not predicting anything. I'm okay. Medlai with the PDW does get 1, and there you go. They get the point coming through. Cali 6 not gonna work, but now rotation for P2.
1 point. They got 1 point now. Rotation for P2 will come along. Joke with an R90. Will hop, drive down, dancing all around, but Malayo OP shuts him down. PDW still on the hands. Now hardpoint opens up with 2 players that Relax has to deal with. Triple chow comes through. Light getting trailed down from the back lines.
Alik
finds him up, and now the break comes in, and Spender multiplying their lead, their points 7 times in this hardpoint.
Get good points coming through from them. Purge right now on the trade as well. He gets taken out by Light. The Pred comes through as well. 37 to 9. Still, it's early game so far, but here comes the shotgun from Alik. Does he get 1? Yes, he does. Nice shots coming through from him. 39 to 13 so far, but Joke with the R9 shuts them down immediately. 44 and counting, and now they have full control of P2 as well as the rotation for P3.
Okay, 48 to 13. Still a fight given here for Spender, but at the same time, the man count is just taking them down. Joke wins the rotation here for P3, and they have the Predator as well to play with. Now the gunfight is still on towards the last hard point, and That's gonna be Joke getting a connection with a Predator, but God spawned for the side of Malayo OP though.
Yep, God spotted the timing. Joke gets taken down though by Melayu, and now he has control for it for the time being. Can he keep it up? Yams takes down a league, but he just gets taken out by Joke by the R9. And now they are just soaking in this time, getting all the time as well in this hill.
You know, this game right here, I don't know. Yeah, it's just gonna be LVX getting 3 points in this group stages. The storyline of Spender taking a game away, not gonna happen at all, especially with this competition. We're seeing a lot of investments connecting here for LVX. That's just adding the cherry on top of the cake. Pretty overkill here, I must say. But Elite shuts down that Sparrow, cancels it out throughout, and it's gonna be LVX looking to go for the battle as well, while we go for the rotation for the next hardpoint. And LVX, they have one player roaming around with his gloves. Pretty. I think he wants to go for the 0 kill challenge.
That's just disrespectful. And that's actually really disrespectful, man. Okay. As we move on to the P4, Light on your screen now. We'll take that player down. Malayu gets that trade though, but Yams is ready for the trade. 2 players from Spender trying to hit the flank. Your Purge. About to go in. We'll try to find that player. Gets that first. Does he get it? No, he does not though, but Light is there for the trade. 125 to 22. And now we do see T2P T2P. I mean LVX inside the hill of it.
No, they are LVX. They are T2P. You can call them whatever you want. Annihilator from the set Purge will come in. Does take down 1. And they do break through my expectations. They crossed the 25-point mark. They are now on 31st. And Purge still on it with an Annihilator. Finds 2. Couldn't connect with a triple, but finds support as well. 4 out of 3. And so far this hardpoint, really good run for them. And Purge still on it, but drops the last and final bullet. No more time left for him to use it. But hey, they finally got him on a hill.
I mean, it's technically a 4 versus 4 if Purdy's not shooting a gun. So if you look at it that way, I mean, it can be winnable.
Pretty, come on, man. Come on, bro. Hey, it's sight. You know, I actually got an information from the production Jericho that I could possibly ask Spender for me to play with. You know?
Don't leave me here.
You want to go solo casting again, huh?
Nope.
It's sight, bro.
As we move on, 150 to 55. About to, I mean, it's really hard to see what's happening with Spender. They're getting the kills though, but no pushes whatsoever. I mean, they're not usually using the meta guns of Warden. That's why they're also struggling in some of the gunfights. So it's really unfortunate for them.
2 CBRs, 1 KRM, and 1 PDW, but ironically, the guy with a PDW has the most kills, so
it's working out for him. Yeah, let's see. 170 to 58 rotation for P2 now. And now let's see what Spender can do in this P2. I mean, they have Relax as a operator, but Light is here. Does get one with a Sparrow and a Leak with a shotgun. Let's see if we can try to find some kills here. Great movement coming through, but the trophy's gonna be there and he's gonna get killed from behind. Now 180 to 58. They have full control and they're trying to get this 160 and run away with this game.
for those wondering why it's a 4v5, it's not Ping, the players. The last and final player for Spender just didn't show up at all. I think it was Jiraiya, if I'm not mistaken. So that's just about it. 196 to 58. Pretty still doesn't have any kills at all. So pretty unfortunate, but hey, this happened. And you know, the last time we saw 4v5, it was offered by SAVAGE and SKADI. It was SAVAGE having only 4 players, and we got to see completely chaos and devastation here for the team that had only 4 members.
Yep, that is true. And now 200-point mark about to be reached for the side of LVX, and they can definitely end it in this next hill.
198 to 79. Joke with the Kali sticks, laughing. Joking around. Har. 4 seconds left till a hardpoint 3 comes in, and Joke still going on it on a spree with the Kali sticks and looking like he is going to go on a 3 spree. Yukish with a purifier does take down 2.
210, 79. So yeah.
Nice.
Spender now trying to push. This could be their final push right here.
Yeah. I'm surprised that there's no executions. There hasn't been any executions. But hey, Yams whipped out his prize fighters. Gonna go for looking to get the knockouts. Pretty. Still having no kills at all. And that is absolutely the worst KD ratio we've seen in this event.
Value gets taken down. That's 2 points. And there you go. That's game one.
GG,
250
well
to
played.
79.
Yeah.
Yep. Nothing much to talk about there. And they actually showed Spended at 1, but no, it was LVX. And now we move on to the S&D on Meltdown and expect more craziness in that S&D.
I can hear
Expect the executions, Warden.
Oh, yeah. Well, QWERTY and Joke probably had the best time of their life right there.
I want to see the leaderboard.
Here we go.
0 and 12. 3 minutes.
Probably has the most time inside a hard point, but has the worst KD.
Yeah, but he's also the first player that never gotten a kill. So he has 2 records like that.
LVX, QWERTY man. This guy was goofy as hell during Green Masters 2 and also the run for our local tournaments. Showcasing his personality like that. Hey, you know, Jericho, next topic in line. How many rounds can Spender pick up on Net Search and Destroy? And will it matter?
Yep. Probably won't.
Probably will.
Okay. Well,
Nice.
I mean, good effort for them. You know, they all got 20 kills at least. Light almost got a 40. And to be fair, T2P LVX actually made it fair without not letting QWERTY shoot. So they made it to a 4 versus 4. So that's respect to them.
Respect, disrespect, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, now let's move on to game number 2. It's gonna be Meltdown, Search and Destroy. Warden. Yesterday we saw Impunity almost won it with some nice plays, but you know we also saw some trolly stuff there, wherein they would splash themselves and then they would go to the next round.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna be making I'm gonna be throwing in a hot seat here, Jericho. How many executions will you think happened?
Ooh, I'm gonna give like
Destroy.
3. I'm gonna give it 3.
3, okay. I'm gonna just go a bit lower. I think 2. I think 2 will be the number there. But hey, let's see if that's gonna happen right there. I mean, we all love some execution action, and I don't exactly know what's with us casting, Jericho. But every time that we get to cast, we get to see games like this. But hey, remember, a game is a game. Love to see it. At least you get to see players inside of LVX, C2P, laughing and enjoying the time.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. If you're on the side of Spender, bro, 4v5, you only have 3 teammates, including you. That's 4. What's the mentality, my guy?
My mentality is I'm just gonna get more kills than you guys. That's it. I'll have an inner competition within a tournament.
Well, all right. Well, people are like, okay, we've seen a player like Peg, we've seen a player drop like 0 kills in Search and Destroy and all. That's Search and Destroy. This is Hardpoint.
I mean, I got my food already, brother.
Same.
Ready.
Well,
And I mean, it's just I don't know, man. I have no comment. I don't know what to say.
I can't
I
blame you.
really don't.
I can't blame you.
It's hard to watch these kinds of games. I mean, I feel bad for them at the same time. If they don't really put the effort in, then you know.
Yes.
Hayes.
Hi, well, hey guys. The series still lives on. We still have 2 matches to go, and maybe Spender versus Bluffing. Maybe Spender has something to show in Search and Destroy and Control. I mean, that might be a possibility. Maybe we see a Shocker in Control or Search and Destroy, but very unlikely, but there's always a first time.
There's always a possibility, Warden. So here we go. S and D, Warden. Will we see a different kind of Spender, or will they just spend their lives and take the L? Let's go.
Execute and destroy, or search and execute. I think that's going to be the name of the game for this very run. And we get to see a very heavy mid push here for the side of T2P. They're going to be funneling in the boiler room, and it doesn't stop. The trolling never stops. Yep. Hop up, boy. Goodbye. One more. Goodbye. This is very hype, by the way. I'm pretty excited. Are you excited?
Yeah.
I got you, bro. Well, Purge, Malayo OP in a 2v4. Still boiler room control here for the side of T2P LVX. They're not moving around. Waiting for the aggression to come in, and Malayo OP falls into the trap. Come on, bro. Purge left alone in the 1v4.
I don't even know what's happening, man. One v three, Urge. Oh, he's gonna go for the ninja.
Nice.
Here comes the. Oh, gets one. Gets the second.
He got the.
Oh, he clutched it up! Birdsie!
All knife search and destroy, bro. All knife only. All knife only, bro. That's it. I want that. I need that. Here we go. Second round. 4v5 still. Let's see if it's gonna continue now. As looking like they are gonna be making a push here down this mid lane, and so far we're looking at the composition. No knives out. Not just yet. Oh no. Oh, Yukish finds one. Yukish finds two with an outlaw. And they're trapped right here, down below. Malayo OP hops right down. Finds two with a Cali stick. Relax on top, finds one. And now it's gonna be a 1v1 relax with a glove. But Clyde gets the kill. He gets the kill with an R90. And they take a round back. Yes. Indeed. Definitely, Warden. Coach Jake?
Yes, indeed, Warden.
Yeah. I mean, they just gotta be calm, cool, collected. Jokic on the feed. Spots one. Relax. Sprays down. Cordy
Gets taken down.
shuts him down.
My goodness, what
Back
a
and forth
play!
we go.
Back of Light gets another one.
Another one. Purge.
Going for the kill. Yukish reloads. Amazing reload coming through. But punch by Purge. Gets one. Gets two. Gets the third. Purge. Purge.
Bro. This is so random, man. I mean, you get to see LVX so much semi-trying at the same time. Spender not playing by the honor, whip with the gloves and then by the distance. If ever it doesn't get into the range, they just whip out the sniper to get the kill. But now they want to play seriously here. Sniper from the distance. Yukish finds one from the mid lane. Malayo OP. Gonna go for the challenge, but Yukish shuts him down as well.
Okay.
Good spray here for Yukish. Gonna be opening things up here, but Relax gets the spray down to get the kill and the defusal. Wow.
What a defuse.
Insane.
All right, 3-1. Spender leading actually. Can they get? Hey, yo, if they actually win, yo, LVX. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Hey, at least they're having fun.
Fun. Yep.
But if Spender wins this game, that's gonna be pretty devastating for the set of LVX. So I wonder. Snapping here, Light finds one with an R90. A leak just right around, gonna swing up, but the KRM overpowers Light. Yukish, based on a leak now. It's gonna be a 2v4. Purge, relax.
Relax. Gets one. Okay. 1 versus 2 now, and Curdy shuts down. Now 3-2.
Ay. Okay, now LVX looking like they want to play somewhat focused, I guess. Well, Cordy is not smiling. Light as well. Now they're gonna put up a barrage here on this B bomb side, and that's gonna be a free set for them. Moving over, looking like they are gonna get mid control as well simultaneously, but the rest of the Spender squad, they take control of Alpha, and they get that information that most probably it's gonna be the B hit.
Yep, the hit. 40. It's bomb. Bomb is down actually, and Spender, they're all the way in the other side, so they gotta move fast.
Move quick. Malayo OP. Let's take on Yams. Forcing it down to a 4v2. So Yukish here on this tunnel. Finds one. Malayo OP left alone now as Light does take on Relax. Joke on this wrap with an L car. Gonna be dancing all around, but Malaya OP gets one. Can he get the double? Whips out the Calisticks to get the triple, but it doesn't connect. And LVX C2P, they even things up.
3-3. Now we switch sides. Let's see what happens here. We're over here at Meltdown, guys. If you guys want the tour, this is a Meltdown. I was part of Black Ops 2 back in 2012, actually. It was one of the first competitive S&D maps in Black Ops 2. I used to love this map as well. And right here, this is where you put the generators down, and here are the big Meltdown, as we would call it. And there you go. Fights are happening, actually, Warden. But let's take a look at our tour. More people are getting taken down.
Yep. Such a very beautiful place. I don't exactly know why they're fighting. I mean, just admire the
photos,
beauty,
man.
Admire the beauty of Meltdown.
Yep. And right here, Relax. Oh, tries to get a selfie, but gets taken down. Purge now. And 1v1, where Bomb is down, but now you can appreciate the beautiful there. You have the offices on the backside. Yukish taking us a tour all over the map as well. The forklift is there. That is the Forklift 9000. Straight out of Call of Duty Mobile. And now he's just waiting at someone who's going to come out from the paparazzi. The camera is ready. Here we go. Ready. And there you go.
I just want you all to know that this is not Garena Masters Fire. This is Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2023, the last and final match to decide it all. Who's going to be the champions for this year? This is what's happening right now, guys. This is a showcase of mastery in this game. Insane. Hyped. Pretty loud. And now, lead on for the set of LVX T2P. Spender, on the contrary, don't exactly know what to do, but the bomb is leaning towards the A side.
Nice shots.
Relax. Finds one. Malayo OP turns up the nade. Not gonna be able to spot down anyone, but Joke on the feed takes on Purge. Purge goes down. Actually finds one as well. Critty finds one on the board. Malayo OP shuts down. Finds two. Relax on this wrap. Could possibly get the kill. Critty gonna swing up. Relax finds him down. Relax still on it. But Ryukish from the back lines, from that bridge, shuts him down. And we get to see that it's gonna be LVX once more, extending the lead by 2.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Next round. Opening up 3-5. One more for match point advantage for LVX T2P.
Relax on your screen. He's just on your screen. Joke. On your screen as well. With a sniper, he gets a hit mark. Unfortunately, it switches over. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Bomb is down. Light gets taken down. Relax. In a 1 versus 2. Very winnable.
You're pretty relaxed, bro. In regards to Meltdown here, Jericho, what are like the
Yeah.
best accolades or what are the best moments that you've ever gotten in this map?
Oh, not my moment, but I can tell you some history facts. Actually,
Okay,
you
I
know,
got
the first, I think no, Call of Duty XP was the. It wasn't really the World Championship, but the first ever Call of Duty World Championship back in 2013. It happened here. It was the last map. It was a best of 11. It went down to the last map. It was Meltdown, and it ended at a. I think it was a 4-5, and then they planted the bomb in B, and then I think it was for Rico Impact. They won it. Killa got the kill on Proofy,
Ooh.
and then it was right here. Yeah, it was at this moment right here. This is where they got it, and that's why Meltdown is pretty near and dear to my heart. You know, I love rushing in from the bottom with the Scorpion Evo. If you know, you know. You know, some MSMC. If you know, you know as well. Some M8A1s. You know what I'm saying? The old guns from Call of Duty. But here, the Fennec now. Look at that. Ooh, Relax gets one actually. And does he get the second? Oh, almost gets it as well. But, you know, this moment's right here. It's just where you want to try to make a play. Yukash. Oh. And wow. What a play.
Once again, nice shots.
Yeah, but actually, I have some good moments here, man. You know, I clutched back in the day. You know, some pretty good clutches. You know, you see that building right there, the Anka building. I used to snipe with the DSR 50, some quick scopes right there. I used to rush on the window on the left side. Shotguns were banned. No LMGs. It was some 3-gun
Good old days, man.
meta. Good old days, man.
Good old
And now
days,
we do
bro.
see, Yukash. You know, he's tapping into himself. You see him.
If only the Scorpion Evo was actually part of the game.
Hey man, yeah, dude. I think if the Scorpion was in the game, I think it'd be really, really a game changer because you'd be forced to use. You'll have like at least one guy using that. That could be on your flex as Elite takes down one. Nice shots coming through. Gets another one. This gonna get flashed. Set back to the next game. Now, moving on here. Relax has another one actually. 3-6, 16 kills for him. Great numbers coming out for him.
Leak spots down Ryukish. Takes him down. Light.
Yep.
Left
Hey.
alone. 1v2.
Two versus one though. Yep. They can still extend the game.
If it does clutch this one up,
I mean, I like his positioning here, Light, on that corner. I used to camp there all the time in a 1 versus 3 with the AN94. Playing that corner.
A94 burst, right?
No, I didn't get the burst. No, I got the red dot, the quick draw, and stock. There wasn't any gut set back in the day.
Just straight to the point. Well, round still continues here though. Light, if he clutches one up, search and destroy would be said and done. Let's see
Yep.
if he can do it. As the bomb gonna get planted here for Spender. A leak, Relax. Can they hold their grounds?
I hope we go extend because I do have another history lesson.
Okay. Die.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Also, this is where in one of the first ever recorded ninja diffuses happened here. It was I think it was called Gfinity 2. It was by Karma, the 3-time world champion from Call of Duty. He hit they planted the bomb on A and then he hit the first ever 1 versus 3 ninja diffuse. And it was crazy. You guys should look it up.
You know what, Jericho? I think you should start a podcast.
I think I will. Maybe I won't. Ooh, Intel. Ooh, nice shot though. That was a nice, beautiful shot coming through. And another one. Nice shot coming through as well. Malayu now. All up in a 1 versus 3. Malayu, goodbye you.
GG's.
7-4.
7-4 we go. Control. I wonder how this one's gonna play out as well. GG's for that one. LVX playing a bit too much. But hey, they got this one through. The end of it, hard point. Played a 4v4 basically. Quirty not killing anyone. Same
Again?
goes for the side of search and destroy. Not
Is he
much.
actually going for a no-kill series? Because that actually might be a bad thing.
Did he not? Nah. Did he? Wait. I think he got the.
Did he get a
kills.
kill?
I think so.
Yeah, he got 7 kills. All right.
All right. Well. Yeah. 47 to go. I mean, the game was closer than I expected, Jericho.
Yeah.
Nice.
Crossroads is next.
Crossroads. History.
Mm-hmm.
What have you done in Crossroads, man?
Oh, raid. Oh, perfect.
Oh, it's raid.
Perfect.
Oh, okay.
Perfect.
Even more.
Perfect. Even
Okay,
more
first of all,
history.
where is raid? in the real world? Where is it located? Do you know?
That I don't know. In the game, it's in Hollywood, USA, because it's like it's owned by like an actor, I think. So, I think so. That's where.
So why did it turn into a battlefield? Guys, I'm learning as well here, guys. I'm learning.
I don't know. But I don't remember in the campaign. It really didn't show that you had to go there. It was more of just a multiplayer map, but it was everybody's favorite multiplayer map. Hardpoint was perfect. Search and Destroy was perfect. Capture the Flag. There wasn't any control back in the day.
Oh, yeah,
Capture the Flag was the third, and that was one of the best game modes. And then they brought it back in Cold War. They had control in it, and then now they brought it here, which is arguably one of the best maps competitively made. 3-lane maps, great spawn systems, great positionings. Everything is great about it. That's why I love Raid so much.
Pretty balanced map.
Yep, most balanced map actually. If you compare it to everything, it's I think the most balanced map right now in the pool. Arsenal, Hacienda,
Raid.
Slums is also balanced. Believe it or not, it is balanced. What else? I want to say Apocalypse, but
yeah.
But I think another good map, Firing Range. It was a competitive game mode. It was a competitive map back in the day. I remember. It was domination, Search and Destroy, and Capture the Flag, and that was back in Black Ops 1. That was like 2010. So like, yeah.
Do you know Armada? The boat map?
Armada is just but it should just be a public match. Do not make it competitive.
Hardpoint number 1, man. It's easy to capture.
Here we go. Raid game 3. All right, start things off, and yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
We go to the jungle, bro.
Yep. I usually, when it's hardpoint, I was usually the anchor back in the day, or if I was the SMG, like I was a flex, so I used the M8 right here. I used the AR stuff, or if not, I go in with the MSMC inside the hill or with the Scorpion. And now we do see some players going in, and some different calls or everything. We call this art. We call this zigzag, where light is right. Actually, we call this square or P4, as we would call it. And that's art, top art. That's ring, P1. That's laundry. You got coconut tree on the right. That's Muvan. So yeah, a lot of different kind of callouts actually that I was interested in when I got into Call of Duty Mobile, because some people were calling this and that, but what I remember was this and that as well. So adaptiveness, which is cool.
Yeah, the culture is a bit switched up. I mean, I think he grew up in a Malaysian team, if I'm not mistaken, Jericho. So it's a bit different here. I think specifically for teams I think you previously coached. But hey, Jericho, I think we are going to be getting a match here between Spender and LVX. I mean, despite the fact that it is a 4v5, the life count before I started saying things wasn't too far apart. There was only a 3 life differential, but now it's completely different.
Yep. 20 to 14. 40. Trying to hit the shot. It's back to the LK24. And here we go.
19 to 11, 14 seconds up on the clock. Purge, and overall the Spender squad just gonna get dropped down 7 to 18, make it 17 to 6.
And actually,
what's up?
going back on it, if you guys, why I say Raid is super balanced, because back in the day, before it turned to 5v5, it was 4v4 for the longest time. And now it is still 4v4. The only time they went to 5v5 was Black Ops 4 and Modern Warfare. After those 2 years, they switched back to 4v4. That's why. But I'm a fan of 5v5. I mean, just because I won there. So, and 4v4 was really fun as well. But the maps now for 4v4, not really the biggest, not really the nicest maps. But hey, COD Mobile, I like how they integrated it. COD Mobile has been really great, and I hope we just get to see more tournaments now, as it's 1-0, LVX 2 more to end the series.
3-0 now, and that they could possibly offer a tiebreaker up against Force City eSports later on. But hey, you didn't really play no 4v4s, right?
I did play in 4v4s back then. That's when I started. I was underage. I was 12. I started playing competitively. I was 10.
Start things young, man. Prodigy Jericho right there.
I was cracked, man. I was like maxed out settings, everything. Just high ascents, just going left and right crack. When I turned 18, I went down to a 5-5.
Did you have a beard when you were 10?
No.
All right. It wasn't Jericho, guys. 27-17. Domination round here for the side of Spender once more. 27.
Red come through.
And
they're actually not capping it. They're farming the kills.
Yep. I mean, nothing much has to be said. When you get a player like Cordy on it, M4, you know what's up.
Yep. Oh, don't kill yourself now.
Man, just want to get the kill done. And finally
you
connects.
got it. Nice.
Well, can they get the kills fast enough? As Cordy finds one, finds a triple actually overall, and it's only gonna be Spender with no life count no more. Make 3 lives remaining now. LVX T2P about to close things down. Relax. 1v5 with what? 17 respawners. Does get one.
Relax gets one. And he can actually win the game because they're defending. Run away! Run away! Run away! 1 second left and he peeked.
It was 1 second away, bro. Alright, here we go. LVX T2P about to win the series 3-0. This their last and final series here for the group stage. And later on, may we see that's enough for them to qualify for the next stage of competition against Pursuit eSports. As we start things off here at this last and final round, match point advantage. Here we go.
Here we go.
Bam. And he goes down. He checks all around, has his annihilator. Bow and arrow. Gonna take him own self out. Hey, actually, Dergo. Derp actually made a comment.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't want to. We don't talk about that, Derp. Please stop. I choked that 1v1 against him in Seaside. hey, Derp. I got a statement though. Who won the chip though? I lost a 1v1 against it was Control. It was a 1v1 and I choked the kill. He killed me and then he was like, "I'm better than you." He screamed at me on the other side. But you know, I was like, I got the last laugh. We got the championship.
Ooh.
Yeah, you know, nothing too fancy. Just a chip.
Basic, right? Basic.
Yeah.
Were you like, using your Maddox against Derp?
Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, dude, the Maddox. That's my favorite gun all time.
Did you use the Echo attachment?
No, it's not allowed. It wasn't
Oh.
allowed. Yeah. Last 6 remaining. Can they make it through? 5 seconds to go. Here comes the push coming through T2P now. Pushing through the spawn. Last 4 remaining to go down. And the game is over. Congratulations, LVX 3-0. And they get the 3-0 series as well. Yeah, that's it.
Wow. Pretty gnarly. Pretty insane. Ice in their veins. Fill them with anguish. Everlasting pain, bro. It was insane. Well, anyways, huge shout out to everyone to stick by.
Yep.
500.
Sorry that it's very bland or whatever you want to say it. I mean, if you put, I mean, we switched positions. I think you'd feel the same way. You know, no disrespect to these players, but I don't know. I have no comment.
Never give up, never what? Spender, that's what they
Yep.
did. 4v5, hey, it's side. Well, come again. Also, shout out to Lan for dropping by as well. Much love to you, brother. But now we move in with a 3-0 win for LVX unexpectedly. I mean, honestly, Jericho, I was expecting Spender to put up a fight, but it didn't happen. LVX T2P, they denied it.
Yep, they denied it. I mean, they got more rounds than Impunity and Meltdown. So I guess that's a dub. All right, 250-79, 7-4, and 3-0 raid. Pretty convincing fashion. Wire-to-wire victory. Never trailed. Never lost. Congratulations to LVX.
Okay, with the rivalry between you and Derp, how did it end? It was a best of 7 or a best of 5?
Best of 5. So
And-
we were up 2-0. We lost 2 straight. We went to a game 5. They won the first round in Arsenal S&D, and then we won 7 straight. Yeah.
And you all thought that Jericho is just a caster and a quote unquote entitled coach. No, no, no. This guy has been playing Call of Duty ever, even before, possibly.
Even before COD Mobile was born.
Yeah. Casters in their own world. Yeah, man. I mean, Spender was in their own world as well.
But don't worry, no need to fear.
It's alright. We got ZHIG
No need to
ZHAG.
fear.
We got-
Yes, sir.
we got
Zigzag
ZHIG
Scotty. We going all out.
Yeah, we've been reserving our energy for this last and final match because this match right here, it completely matters. I mean, we're pretty uncertain between LVX and T2P. I mean, no, LVX, T2P, and Spender, because regardless if LVX wins this matchup 3-0, they still don't have the ticket secured for the playoffs. While on the contrary, given the statement that Zigzag or Zigzag and SKADI is pretty much secured for the next stage of the competition, what matters is now is the seeding here, Jericho. This is the last and final match to decide who's going to be finishing off first and second for Group A.
Mm-hmm. That is true. So that one is going to be really important. Let's take a look at some highlights here. And this was actually really funny. The 5-man stack over at that boiler room and then Purge with that clutch, the 1v3 knife. So, yeah. But I think, yeah, there you go. LVX and Forsuit eSports, I think they're tied with the games that they won. But the series that they won, Forsuit actually takes it 4-3. So I don't know who actually is going through.
I don't know. That's something that we could talk about later on once we see the brackets. I mean, the overall standings. But hey, good job here for Spender for still putting up a fight in some way. At least the presence is there. But
Yes.
we move on now, and it's gonna be Light, the MVP, up against the strongest team in Group A.
Yep, and here's the MVP, Light, with 24, 15, 8, 2.407, and 2.32 KD8 ratio. Congratulations again to LVX, and who will advance? I think we're going to update you guys later at the end of the stream.
Yep, the end of this stream. Well, Jericho, I think we are still going to be getting an interview between LVX and I can't wait to talk about what was the mentality, what kind of bullets
the
they
game
brought
plan?
into the battlefield. Yeah, I mean, it was a very, very, very tough match. Oh,
Very.
no interview.
No interview. Okay. Fortunately, we're not going to be able to talk to
guys.
players.
Yeah.
Guys, here we go.
Hey, guys.
This is it. This is
I
it.
know, we all know for a fact that you all have been bored from like the last hour or so, but
It's nobody's fault, okay?
it's alright. Spender tried their best. LVX T2P was just trying to have fun, but now the
GG's.
real battle
Let's
begin.
go. But here we
It's
go.
gonna be Zigzag and SKADI. The last and final match for today. Jericho, how are you feeling?
I'm excited. Let's get the show on the road. We'll be right back after this match. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Masters number 5. I'm Jericho down here with Warden, and the moment we've all been waiting for, the main event, the final match of Group A. It's going to be SKADI versus ZHIG ZHAG. I am very excited for this one. You know, last game we had a blast as well in that last series, but now it is what we all been waiting for. The two number 1 seeds fighting for that first spot in the playoffs, Warden.
Well, here we go. I mean, this is something that we kind of have been, reserving our energy from like the last hour, especially that run from LVX and T2P that was absolutely goofy. Something that, pretty nice to see sometimes
You
as well.
don't see it every day.
It's a refresher.
We saw it back-to-back days.
I don't know. There's probably like a curse between us, but hey, I don't mind that we do take a break for a moment, especially in game. But hey,
take a look at the schedule.
Here is the schedule here, Jericho. Before we head on to SKADI and ZHIG ZHAG, let's talk about what has been happening from the last 3 previous matches. For KINCAID and for eSports, 2-1, PV Sage 1-2, LVX, SPENDER 3-0, and SKADI versus ZHIG ZHAG. Whew. Jericho, hot seat we go. Standings. In which game modes do you think ZHIG ZHAG or SKADI will win?
Ooh.
I know.
I think ZHIG ZHAG. I'm gonna go ZHIG ZHAG in hardpoint and control. I'm gonna give SKADI the S&D.
I gotta agree, honestly. SKADI was able to take that search and destroy pretty convincingly on the qualifiers against the West Point Mom Blue Kings. But overall, for both ends of the spectrum, since both of the teams has had a pretty flawless run all throughout the group stages, obviously one team will bleed out, and it's only later on that we can finally define and possibly define who's going to be able to win the series, just basing it off from the maps and modes. But now, let's talk about SKADI. They got Freezy, Tokyo, Chroma, Mids, Mark, and Cisco.
Yep, I mean, the person you got to watch out for, Mids. He's been improving so much ever since the last tournament, as well as Freezy, their new addition. Plus also the Capitan, the El Capitan, Cisco, Ribisco, the Rice Master, the Rice Bowl, the headband guy, the Waterman, anything you want to call him. And you also got the Young Guns, Tokyo and Chroma backing them up.
I gotta hand it down to SKADI. They've been grinding their booty off for such a pretty interesting amount. Every time I play ranked games, they're always all around. But now they gotta go against a squad of ZHIG ZHAG, which consists of Incendio, Irfan, JFDX, Skurd, Shut Up, and Bingo. Yeah.
I mean, this is, you already know what they got. You got Shut Up, you got the core 3, Shut Up, Irfan, J, Incendio, and then you got the new people. FDX is Skurd, former teammates as well. Skurd, formerly part of Blacklist and EZR, and FDX was also part of Blacklist as well before. And now they're here. This is their new time after they dropped Jeff Pro and Heaven retired, and they also have a 6-man in Bingo. But let's take a look at the maps. Hard point, takeoff, S&D on slumps, and standoff control will be the decider. And I'm liking this pick from AMT. They know that SKADI struggles in takeoff, but SKADI has been improving a lot, Warden. So maybe they can put up a fight. And then S&D slumps. SKADI, this is where they took them back in GM4, but that was when they still had Heaven and Jeff Pro. So things might change here, Warden. And finally for standoff, it's both teams' favorite map. So let's see what happens here.
In regards to SKADI and ZHIG ZHAG here, specifically in takeoff hardpoint, both teams has played takeoff hardpoint. For the side of ZHIG ZHAG, they went against Huntsmen in that very map. They won 250-112. 250-121. For the side of SKADI, they did win against Forest KINCAID on this very map as well, 250-115. A bit of a better record, I must say, for the side of ZHIG ZHAG, all because of the fact that if I was going to be comparing Huntsmen and First KINCAID, I'd be rating them a better team. But obviously, that basis right there is only coming from one match, so we don't really get much out from it.
Yep, that is true. It's only one match. And also, this one could also set the stage wherein, if let's just say, hypothetically speaking, if SKADI will beat ZHIG ZHAG, then that just shows that they've improved a lot from GM4. But now, here we go. Game number 1 is going to be SKADI versus ZHIG ZHAG. Game number 1, a hard point takeoff. Warden, let's get into the main event.
Here we go. SKADI, ZHIG ZHAG, going to be checking the parameters so far, and it's gonna be a battle parameter control and map control here for them to find a way to leech off the hard point. And so far, SKADI looking to zone things up here on blue stats. Tokyo finds 1, Tokyo finds 2, and it's gonna be Incendio and FDX getting taken down on the first wave. But on the front line, it's going to be ZHIG ZHAG here, push down the red side.
Yeah, great push is coming through from SKADI. They get the early points as well, Warden. And as well, they have control of that C side, which is actually very, very important. But Incendio shuts down and stops the bleeding on the hill so far. And finally, number 4, Shutup's going to hop on that hill, get some time on it. But Chroma and number 3, Freezy, are going to hit on the flank. And here comes the pitch. Chroma gets 2. Freezy gets the 3rd as well. And that's the cleanup. And SKADI, they get control of P1 once again.
They can control really well. But looking like it's going to be ZHIG ZHAG here, getting control of the scaffolds, but at the same time, I think that's going to be them settling for a bit of a cutoff here onwards P2, while SKADI still not much of an influence, but they do have the spawns, so they don't really have a lot of things to mess up on, not until they do lose rotations, but it doesn't happen now. Hard point, going to be on for the side of SKADI, and so far, ZHIG ZHAG, nowhere to be found.
Yep, close game so far, 21-12. Here comes the rotation. Chroma, big plays coming through. Passes through 2 players. They don't find him, but he gets 1. And FDX is going to be 1 shot, but the trade's going to come through. Freezy in front of his screen, the first one to challenge and shuts him down immediately. Great teamwork from Cisco and Freezy and Irfan J. He needs help. The Clutch King needs help from his teammates, and they're getting shut down immediately. 1 by 1. Tokyo gets 2 from that range. Beautiful shots coming through from him. 40-12 so far. Great hold coming through from SKADI, but here comes the contest from ZZ.
Oh, 3-man pushes here from the side of ZHIG ZHAG. Will be contested 50-50, but at the end of it, SKADI pulls away. Chroma finds a double. FDX on the wrap will only get 1. Tokyo gets the trade. War Machine from the side of Incendio, though, will try to come in, but will not be able to get anything as of the moment. But now they do. Now he does. 2 kills for him, but Freezy from the mid lane shuts him down. SKADI at the end of it still gets a scrap time.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of kills for ZZ, but not capitalizing at the time. But it is fine. They managed to push them all the way back, force them to set up for P3. But here comes Cisco on the flank. That's a big kill coming through. Start things off on the transitional kills, and Cisco waiting for his teammates, has to check his back, but he might get taken down. Gets taken down by Incendio, but his teammates are there for the help. Here they come. Here comes the push. And ZZ, they have control, but Tokyo shuts them down immediately, gets 2 in a row and breaks the setup. But as soon as we say that, Call of Duty spawns are right with ZZ.
Oh, look at the improvement here from the side of ZHIG ZHAG. I mean, from the side of SKADI. They're overpowering ZHIG ZHAG right now. 69-70-21. Spawns on medical here for the side of ZHIG ZHAG.
Ooh,
and looking like they're not going to be able to break away anytime soon. 1 player on this wrap. Shut up, gets taken down. Cisco shuts him down. Cisco finds 2. And the break comes true, but the spawns now get split over. ZHIG ZHAG, they have this one on the bag, but can they win their gunfights?
Can they win it? Here comes Tokyo. Chroma gets 2 as well. Tokyo with a trade, gets a 3rd one. Can't get the 4th one. He almost runs out of ammo though. But number 1, there's going to be mids. He needs help from Freezy as well. Freezy and mids pushing up in the hill. 85-22, and this is absolute domination for the side of SKADI. No answer whatsoever from ZHIG ZHAG, but here comes the rotation from P4. 3 players from ZHIG ZHAG already rotating from the side of scaffolding, but that gets taken over by the side of Tokyo. Look at Tokyo, 19 kills already on the board, leading the lobby.
Really insane, Tokyo. Such an improved player here at this Arena Masters 5, specifically for the side of SKADI, and it's really putting up the impact. Freezy, though, with Annihilator could come in handy as well from the front lines. There's going to be 3 players here from the side of ZHIG ZHAG. Incendio spots on 1, couldn't get the kill. Freezy finds 2. Freezy finds 3. And they hold on to the hard point for their lives.
Hop on the time. Hop
no
on the time.
Influence whatsoever at all. No fights being shown.
No fights being shown. 100-point mark has been reached. Predator missile ready on the arsenal. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Freezy brings out the hunter killer. Does it get anyone? Does not get anyone. Trophy is there, but Freezy, he's gonna be 1 shot. He's gonna go for this kill. The ego child is on. 110-26. It's all been SKADI. Here comes the Pred. See you later. That's gonna be, oh, the trophy actually prevented them, but it doesn't matter. The gun skill is there for the side of SKADI.
Oh my days. In each and every hard point that was offered here for SKADI and ZHIG ZHAG, SKADI has been able to win each and every one of them. And it's not just, you know, the strategies, it's honestly the gunfights, because whatever ZHIG ZHAG has been able to do, they get overpowered by the way that the positioning has been put up here for SKADI.
That is true. In Tokyo on pace to get 60 on this game. Irfan J trying his best. He's gonna get taken down by Cisco as well, and everything is looking bleak for the side of ZHIG ZHAG. A perfect record, but finally when they face against SKADI, they are struggling so far. Yes, it's only the early game, but we're only in the 2nd set of the hills, and for the side of SKADI, they are getting time after time after time. 150-point mark has been reached. Tokyo gonna get his 28th kill. Gets turned on by FDX. You hate to see it. But here comes SKADI just applying so much pressure, Warden.
2-man hold will not cut the chase here for ZHIG ZHAG. A pinch will come true, and that's going to be SKADI here getting the break for a moment or so. Irfan J out from the chase. War Machine for the set of Incendio looking to zone things down, but Chroma still going to go on a running killing spree. Finds his 21st as well. That's going to be enough for them to zone things down and to hop inside a hill. But as soon as I say that, player 4 shut up wants to make the difference, but it doesn't cut the chase.
SKAD gets taken down, and are we introducing a new member to the 50-point club?
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, Warden, we are in that territory already. 160 to 34, contested again, but the P2 spawns, they do have it. ZZ does have the spawns, and now SKADI will be forced to break the hill. But again, look at the operators because they have 4 at the ready, Warden. Let's see how they're going to break it as Cisco takes down another player. Now it's going to be one more fight, but SKAD takes him down as well. Chroma inside of the hill. He's going to get shot down from behind, and great plays coming through from SKAD. 36 to 164, has a claw to use, but doesn't matter. Has great gun skill, and now ZHIG finally showing signs of life.
Now, 2 players will be inside a hill. Actually, 1 player playing front red. 3 players sure from Ticket Booth will come along here for SKADI, though, and they get sprayed down by SKAD. Finds a triple, but from the scaffolds, Freezy gets a trade. From the backlines, though, FTX sprays down. Freezy still gets a turn around, and SKADI, they still find a way to hop inside a hill and stop the bleeding out away from ZHIG.
Yep, all the way from ZHIG 170 to 49, and SKADI still has control, but finally, ZHIG, they managed to cross the 50-point mark, so no new members in the 50-point club, Warden.
No new members. They finally lowered down the lead. Not so convincing at all, though. Still, like, has to deal with, like, 110 for them to even things up, but they're doing it at the start. But SKADI, they beat the rotation ZHIG into it. But they gotta find a way to win that gunfight here, coming all the way from C side or all the way down to B4. And so far, they've been faltering down. And the spawns now will be given for the side of ZHIG, while SKADI forced towards medical.
Yep, towards medical right now, 174 to 71. And now ZHIG finally getting into the groove, getting that momentum, Warden. That's what they needed. After that P2, they're transferring over to P3. The bread comes through. SKAD finally showing up as well. SKAD with 30 kills on the board as well. Great signs coming through. Irfan J as well, 20. And this is what the ZHIG we know. You know, even if they're down by a lot, don't count them out.
Break looking to come true. 1 player on the wrap here. That's going to be mids for you, looking to get a break from the backside. Sanyo drops that War Machine. Pretty faulty there. Was able to bounce back onwards at T2, but wasn't able to invest on this hardpoint right now. And so far, whatever intention that SKADI has been trying to do, they just get overwhelmed by the spawns. ZHIG winning this hardpoint with ease.
With ease, that is right. Freezer down on your screen. 30 kills on the board. Can make it 31. Does not, gets taken down, but finally 100-point mark has been reached, and now this game's a little bit closer now. This P4 will be huge for both of these teams.
Ooh la la. 187 to 102. Rotation to onwards hardpoint number 4 will be won over by the side of SKADI. Good discipline for them. Freezy on the cat. Caught from the backlines. Finds 1. SKAD shuts him down. 2 players. 2 for 2 trade, but Incendio anchoring from top red gonna be enough for them to force spawns towards the red side. Now, generator spawn for the side of SKADI. Pretty alarming situation right now for them.
Yeah, pretty alarming. Incendio, nice shots coming through from him. FTX inside the hill, holding it down, waiting for Steven. But Irfan J with the purifier gets 2 in a row, and now they finally get control, and this could change the tide. SKAD gets a double kill as well, has a claw at the ready as well. 193 to 113, and ZHIG climbing back on this game.
Climbing back. Still a far hard point that they gotta climb, though. And so far, mids here with a War Machine, looking to get the break here from the front lines. Does take down 1. Finds a double as well. More than enough for them to get the break inside a hill. And now, 1 player from small will shut them down. SKAD gets a trade, but Freezy as well. It's going to be a back and forth here, but at the end of it, it's still going to be SKADI getting most of the time. And now, it's going to be enough for them to enter the 1-point mark here. Jericho.
Yeah, that's actually a good scrap for them. They just keep, you know, inching into the victory, Warden. So very good scrap coming in for them. 218 to 121. Only 1 hill is all they need. Tokyo again on your screen, 42 on his board. Oh, he shut down for a little bit at that second rotation, but now we're back into P1 where SKADI got some time off this, and here we go. FDX trying his best to take down everyone, but mids is there for the trade. But ZHIG, they have control. They have top right control. Their ARs, but mids shuts them down with a triple kill, and now they are slowly inching into this game 1 victory.
How is Tokyo nearing to a 50 bomb up against ZHIG? This is something that you don't ever expect, something that I never really got to see, but this guy has been improving as time passes by, and oh my days, this ZHIG squad, questionable. SKADI outclassing, honestly.
Yeah, 15 more points to go, but this is not yet over. There's still a big fight. SKAD's gonna get flashed. Unfortunately, he's gonna get taken down. 13 more points. Tokyo and Cisco shut up. Gets 1. Incendio gets 1 as well. More play to beat inside the hill. Mids is already setting up for P2. And if you are on the side of SKADI, you can end it right here. Just needs one contest. If you are on the side of ZHIG ZHAG, 5 contested. This will not end in this kill. It might end right here. 247, 248, 249. No, it will not. One more point, but ZHIG ZHAG, they need to run. 4 seconds left before the game ends.
GG's well played, man. No players from ZHIG ZHAG will come in. They do hop in.
Oh, the contest!
Fire comes in, but
Oh,
Tokyo,
but
Robin Hood run,
Tokyo.
triple kill, shuts it down. Tokyo, Mr. MVP, showing how it's done.
Now, this is the matchup we were waiting for. This is it right here, Warden. Great match coming through. SKADI ran it through 160 to 50 at the half, but ZHIG ZHAG, I mean, obviously, we can't count them out, Warden.
I can't.
We can't count them out. They made a fight, but unfortunately, it was too far already, Warden. The SMGs of SKADI was just... They were everyone was getting double, triple, quadruple. Their operators were perfect. I mean, look at the leaderboard. I mean, Skirt's the only one who is positive at 43. Tokyo with 48. You have at least, what, 4 players are positive. Chrome is the only one who is negative, but he was the bait most of the time. He was getting them all week. That's why he has 30 assists, Warden.
Cisco on 40 as well. This guy is not even the same Cisco that we got to see on Garena Masters 4 and the previous Garena Masters run as well. This guy is actually playing respawns here, but man, oh man. Spotlight for Tokyo. 48 kills, 31 deaths, 16 assists with what? 2 minutes and 10 inside a hard point?
Crazy. Crazy. That is how you run an SMG. That's how you run as a main slayer plus an OBJ. Great matchup so far. And you know what? Our predictions are wrong. Warden, we're wrong already. I guess SKADI took this one home. And now we move on to the S&D, which is SKADI's pick. So momentum is going to be on their side. Let's see if Cisco can hit those snipe shots. I mean, they also have Mark, their resident sniper. Can he make some plays for the team?
Can he do it? Let's see if that's going to be the case. A bit of a big
Shocker.
You know, a bit. Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty shocked here. That not only that was a win, that was a dominant win here for the side of SKADI, and this is a team that I'm pretty much looking forward to in the playoffs.
I am as well. But let's see what happens here in this game number 2, in this S&D game number 2. I'm shocked. I'm very shocked. SKADI just needs to win one more and they secure that number 1 seed. That's it.
Most likely they will, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've seen them play in... if I'm not mistaken, we are going to be going to slums, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
we are.
I mean, I've seen them play a lot of slums already. I mean, not just in this very event, but also in different tournaments as well. And they're pretty familiar on what to exactly do. They know when to play it fast. They know how to play it slow. And I think ZHIG ZHAG, if they're going to be coming inside this matchup with not much strategies or not much like intentions as SKADI, till then, we might just be able to see an early 2-0. Let's come and find out, though. We don't want to neglect. We don't want to put ZHIG ZHAG out of the equation, not just yet, as now we're finally starting here in this slums. Search and destroy.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. Smokes are out as well, but look at that rush coming through from SKADI. Shout out takes down Mark. Cisco gets the trade on Skird. 4 versus 4, but the flank though from the middle. Cisco gets 1.
Wow.
He's still alive though. Great plays coming through from the side of SKADI. 4 versus 2, but the flank on number 4. It's gonna be 4 versus. No, wait, what is happening?
Okay. Dude, after the action's got to spray down with an L car.
I saw that with a 2-piece.
And you saw his face, you saw his reaction. Wants to
was
prove a statement here.
surprised.
This game
Yes,
is
sir.
heated up. Ladies and gentlemen, this is ZHIG ZHAG and SKADI for you. Let's go.
Let's go. Here we go. Round number 2. Nades are coming through, flying through. Incendio trying to find a spot. We'll miss everything, but here comes the more play. Cisco, Chroma, shot up, and Incendio. Tokyo gets 1 as well. Back and forth we go. Tokyo gets another 1. It's a 1 versus 2. 1 versus 3. FDX gets 1 as well. 1 versus 2 now. FDX. He's gonna try to jump out, but Chroma takes him down.
Heated up run here. Fast-paced search and destroy gameplay in slums. Not something that you get to expect, but hey, in regards to slums, by the way, ZHIG ZHAG has won 2 maps of slums, 73 and 72, and I don't even need to mention who, because Huntsman fell down, LVX fell down, not a problem at all. This is the second time that SKADI is going to be playing in slums.
It's true. Here we go. Chroma pushing through. What a nade from Chroma. And that just opens up the lane for him. He's going to try to go for the bomb. Shut up gets taken down by Freezy. And just like that, bomb is down number 4. Cisco gets 1. Cisco gets 2. Can he get the 3rd? He's going to go for it. Cisco for the triple kill. But no, Freezy steals the kill. And Cisco is pissed.
They're pissed. They're mad. The energy of the search and destroy is not something that you get to expect coming from a team like SKADI. But they're overpowering ZHIG ZHAG right now, showing that they can play much faster than them. But let's see if ZHIG ZHAG can respond back with their own round as well, as we start things off here on this round number 4 with no presence at all for ZHIG ZHAG.
Just going at 200 miles an hour. But look at ZHIG ZHAG. They're also running through. Let's see what happens here. Bomb is down as well. Number 1, that's going to be Mark over at that garage point. Shut up as well. Gets 1. Nice nade coming through. That's going to be help for them. Scared gets 1 as well. Jutting them down 1 by 1. Chroma, he does get the trade. But there's going to be a guy on the flank. That's going to be number 5. Irfan J. They know he's going to be at the back. Irfan J gets 1 though. Freezy gets FDX. It's going to be a 2 versus 1. It's all up to Freezy. Freezy from behind. He's going to be one shot. He's going to try to run away for his life. Wait for that regen. He knows he's there. But unfortunately has to challenge. And great retake coming through from ZHIG ZHAG.
You know what we got to say, bro? Back and forth we go. This is a match to be seen. ZHIG ZHAG, they take a round back. And look at how diverse the strategy has been for both ends of the spectrum. So unpredictable, Jericho.
Yeah, so unpredictable. You are right. And, you know, I mean, ZHIG ZHAG. Great answer from them. And for SKADI, will they go fast again? But now, look at this. Slowing things down. Actually, nope. They're going to go for it again.
Free side. 2 players, though. Coming in from Double D, if I'm not mistaken. Will come in, but the nade comes through for Irfan J. Shut up as well. Finds 1 on the front lines. Tokyo and Freezy, though, they want to put themselves into the mix. Freezy hops up. Gets the view onto Irfan J. Leaving his skirt in Incendio now. It's going to be a 2v2. Incendio finds 1. Freezy, 1v2.
Freezy 1v2.
Bam!
Freezy! Doesn't matter. Incendio shuts him down. But what a challenge by Freezy, though, on the bomb side. Takes down Irfan J off the heady. But 3-2. Now ZHIG ZHAG, they take the lead.
Bang. Oh, wow. They take it back. Now, SKADI, want to play it fast? I mean, they can absolutely do, but not much if ever ZHIG ZHAG gets the same call as well. But now, I think they want to go for the isolation mark. Through the smoke, gets the kill. Irfan J gets the trade.
Gets the trade. Freezy's going to be 1 shot, but it doesn't matter. Freezy, the young gun shutting down the veteran. 4 versus 2, but FDX could be the decider, could be the playmaker right here. Freezy takes down Shut Up, and it's all up to FDX. FDX has the perfect timing right here.
FDX.
Oh no, this could be a recipe for success for FDX.
Could be. Spots 1.
Spots.
I'm gonna go for the shot.
Never mind. Okay, gets that first one. Spots another one as well. 21 bullets on his L car. Can definitely get another one. Finds Chroma, gets that second one as well. Almost, but Freezy, the aggressive bunny, gets that kill.
Now, switch up sides to go. Second half going to be happening here, and let's see if SKADI is going to be able to hold on to their grounds on defense, or can ZHIG ZHAG put up an aggressive take as we start things off here on the first round on the second half.
Yep, FDX gets spotted by Freezy. Freezy just gonna get out of there. He spots that player as well. But FDX too fast. Shut up. Tokyo gets 1 though. Tokyo is gonna get spotted from behind, gonna get chased. It's all up to Mark, and they get absolutely throttled. And there you go. ZHIG ZHAG saying that we can play as fast as you want as well.
Hey, a 1 round lead is not too much to be said as well. We've seen the game go back and forth. But, you know, we got to find... I mean, SKADI has to find a way to not give off a free bomb set. At the same time, simultaneously avoid the altercation. Looking like they want to go for another head-to-head clash here on this B bomb site. As Shut Up gets the first kill. Skirt as well. SKADI, Cisco, Mark finds 2, but Incendio gets a trade. And now it's going to be a 2v3 here, all down to this lane. And Incendio just beam things down. And they take control of this parameter. Mark left alone in 1v3.
Once again, it's going to be Mark. 3 kills. Timing is not on his side. Spots that player. Gets away with his life. He's going to try to go for the skill. It spots him as well, but he gets shut down by Incendio. Incendio making the play. 5-3. 2 more for the W for ZHIG ZHAG. We're running through rounds, man. We are just cleaning through rounds.
You know what's funny? We called that SKADI might take Search and Destroy, but it's looking to be a run for ZHIG ZHAG. Now, Control, honestly, I don't even know what to expect. But now, before that, let's talk about this very round. It's going to go back-to-back, trade-off to trade-off we go, and it's still going to be so undefined, but Cisco finds a two-piece on the board. FDX, J under his hands. One more player to worry about here from the back lines, and that's going to be shut off out from the chase. SKAD left alone in the 1v2 up against Mark and Freezy. He does take down one.
Oh, no.
Now it's going to be a
SKAD
1v1.
clutches this. SKAD's going to clutch this right here. The veteran. What can he find? Has the bomb in his hand as well. A lot of time to work with, man. We're only a minute and 20 into it. It's already a 1v1 Warden.
But the timing might just work out here for Freezy. He checks, he clears. SKAD doesn't really have any definitive idea on where Freezy is at. He does want to go for this bomb plant. Well available, honestly, but if they ever place for P4, that might just take him down.
Oh, Freezy's going to go for this. This could be it. I love that play coming through from Freezy. SKAD's going to be tagged up. Freezy full hell. He's going to go for the kill. What? No! Freezy! The veteran! The veteran moves by SKAD. He didn't see him. The pro, the drop shot. And SKAD punches ZHIG ZHAG to match point.
There was absolutely no reason for Freezy to back away. Could have trailed him down.
He didn't see him, man. He jumped. He jumped. And then
know, but
SKAD just dropped down.
Oh, wow.
Smart plays coming through.
Better S&D for SKAD. Better S&D for SKAD. Move in. Match point advantage here for ZHIG ZHAG.
There you go. 6-3. Now look at what happened to SKADI. Now they're moving back. Bomb's gonna go down. SKAD puts it down. Mark is over there at the sniping spot. He's gonna get tagged up. One shot, backs away. We're trying to get another pick here. Nades are coming through. 5v5 retake.
Now it pushes through. Could be the last and final round if SKADI can't get this retake to come through. Freezy on Cemetery. Looking to get an angle. Sprays down. Gets the kill onto Incendio. Shut up now out from the chase. It's going to be a 5v3, but FDX on this. Raps will get one. Will get two. Can he get a triple?
Check the bomb.
The
bomb's going to
but
defuse.
the bomb gets defused down. And SKADI, they forced another round.
6-4 we go.
Woo! This is insane, Jericho. Two more for an overtime.
Let's go. See what happens here. ZHIG ZHAG. No, they gave up the site immediately, and it was a great 5v5 five-man retake for the side of SKADI. Nades are being thrown, flashes, stuns, smokes, everything that you can throw out your house is in here already. And ZHIG ZHAG already has control of Fountain. They're going to try to get this early plant once again. Mark inside. FDX gets sprayed down by Freezy. 6-4 so far. Shot up, trying to get the kill. Only will get some tags. Bomb is down. And now here we go again. 4 versus 4. 4 versus 5, I mean.
Could be
Now
a round.
4 versus 4.
Could have been the round for SKADI, but now all grounds equalized. But Chroma wants to deny that statement. Takes on J. Shut up as well. But Incendio still pops off. Finds a 3-piece overall for this round, but Freezy shuts him down. And now it's going to be a 2v1. SKAD was in this situation before. Can he do it once more? Sprays down, gets one. Checks all around. Tokyo so aloof. What to do?
Oh no, the veteran versus the young gun. The veteran! Oh no! Tokyo saves the game for SKADI. 6-5.
What a match! 6-5. One more for an overtime. Can they do it? Or can ZHIG ZHAG finally deny the momentum to close down the deal here for the search and destroy?
Oh my god. All right, here we go. 6-5. One more for overtime. One more for ZHIG ZHAG to win the game. They're pulling the Omega, but FDX takes down one. Let's get Chroma takes down FDX. 4v4 now. They gave up the side. They're gonna go for this retake. Is this a fast retake? Bomb is gonna go down. Here comes the smokes as well. Number 3. That's gonna be Incendio. Gonna be the first line of defense for them. Freezy trying to spot someone. No information whatsoever. And ZHIG ZHAG, they've managed to flip it the other side. They have control of their side spawn. And now 30 seconds left. Smart. Gonna get taken down by Shut Up. 3 versus 4. Number 1 SKAD's gonna be on that head glitch. He's gonna get the call. The duel coming through. Incendio gets one. Last 2 to go. They get the one more. It's gonna be one more player. It's gonna be number 2, Tokyo. And he's gonna get knifed by Incendio, and ZHIG ZHAG ties it up 1-1.
Well, offense for SKADI wasn't so pleasant the way that they play defense. It didn't happen. So, no, it's the other way around. They were so good in offense, but not so well on defense. Well, ZHIG ZHAG, they were able to pull away, but now this is a match to be seen once more as we get a tied series here. Hard point convincingly for the side of SKADI. A bit of a mix around here on search and destroy, but ZHIG was able to make the most out of it. We move over to control with them battling for this last and final match. And if ever, whoever wins will be the number 1 seed for their bracket.
Yep, that is true. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at the leaderboard. I mean, you got Freezy, 16 kills, leading the whole lobby. And then you have Mark the Sniper. Like I said, he needs to step it up. Unfortunately, he only had 4 kills that game. And then for the side of ZHIG, it's all equals. Everyone except for Irfan J with 5. But Skirt, Incendio, and Shut Up all 11, 12 in 11. So great game so far, but great answer back. You know, now it's both tied at 1-1. And now the final game will determine who will get that number 1 seed.
Well, Garena Masters history, it has been broken as well. Numerous amount of times that this is not even the AMT squad that we know in regards to control standoff. But if we're going to be bringing back like the old accolades of the name ZHIG or aka the talents between Shut Up, Irfan J, and Incendio in this very game mode of control, specifically on standoff, we can hand this one down to them. But obviously in respawns, SKADI has been working on themselves so well, to the point where you get to see trades over trades. The break comes through in any moment that they wanted it to do. And the gunfights, so well done. So, I mean, that search and destroy could have went to their way. It's just that, you know, they ran out of thought. They ran out of ideas to do. And I think that's exactly what was the main factor on why they couldn't get the final adjustment on towards the last and final rounds, where that's where ZHIG was just able to leech out of. But onwards control, I think, if ever, let's say ZHIG is gonna be able to push through and prolong the game enough to where they get the adaptation and what SKADI has to do, till then they might just be able to overpower them in this game mode as well.
Yep, that is true, Warden. And now here we go, final game for the final day of Group A. Standoff control, both 1 apiece. Winner gets the number 1 seed.
Here we go, first round control. SKADI on defense, ZHIG on offense. To kick things off, it's going to be mids here, getting a kill with a frag.
Frag as well, Cisco, gotta get some space. SKADI wins the opening gunfights, actually. They take down Skirt as well. Now they don't have control, and now SKADI, they managed to get some, almost gets a Chroma. Okay, the ego child coming through from him. Tries to get some lucky shots on him, but now everything slows down with SKADI gets control of the whole map. They got gas station, graveyard, as well as the side of Tractor, but FDX breaks it. It has something to say about it.
On the front, drops the trophy. From the back, gets taken down by Freezy. Cisco here pushed up, looking to get the spawn trap, but it's not spawning here. Gonna be pushed down to the back alley. Freezy hops right up, Shut Up sprays him down. Cisco has 2 opportunities right around, but FDX shuts him down from the back end. And now, ZHIG, they still on the losing end in regards to the life count, and they still haven't put up any progress here on Alpha.
Yep, that is true. 19 to 14 so far. Chroma on your screen, pushing up over at this Butcher's side. Cisco gotta get the kill on Tractor. 18 to 13 so far. They have that lead for the life. Cisco trying his best to get some plays, but Tokyo is there for the cleanup. 16 to 11, but Shut Up though, actually in B, trying to put some influence on it, just, you know, put some attention on him so that his teammates can actually push out and help him. But Shut Up, it's only so much that he can do. Shut Up now has a big gunfight against Cisco, but Cisco will get tagged up. He's gonna go for that kill and finally gets at the Shut Up, being the playmaker for ZHIG.
Big commitment here for ZHIG, but unfortunately they're not gonna be able to capitalize. SKADI finds one, Shut Up actually, takes one down, full in control of the tag side. It's gonna be Tokyo for you inside Bravo. No, Cisco as well on Bravo. It looks like he does want to go for the challenge now. They're gonna go for the pinch. They get the kill and they start to get the capture, but simultaneously they lose life. They only have 4 lives remaining here.
Wow, what is that by mids? Last 2 players to go. It's gonna be FDX and Shut Up. Here comes the nades flying through. Tokyo trying to go for it. Spots one. What a shot from Tokyo. Sprays and prays. Shut Up gets one, but Chroma is there for the trade. Round 1 goes to the side of SKADI.
1-0 convincingly as well. I mean, it was like an 8 life differential at some point of the game, so really interested to see what can ZHIG offer here as a respondment here on defense.
Yep, that is true. Now let's see what happens here coming through. Gordon, here comes the switch of sides. And now we do see Freezy pushing through Cisco as well. Trades back and forth. ZHIG managed to hold down the line and get some defensive setups right here in this round number 2.
Good mid control here for ZHIG. That's gonna be SKADI picking off one player here on the tractor. SKADI on the contrary, they do take care of Yellow House. Incendio right below, gonna spray down. Freezy overpowers Incendio with an LK. And now they are looking to reside back here to wrap around. Shut up. Doesn't spot down Freezy. He gets the kill now. Incendio looking to get the respondment. But he doesn't get an angle now. And I think Incendio is not gonna go for the challenge, not gonna patrol the vicinity, and just gonna let Freezy patrol, but J gets a kill. Cisco now on the trap as well to get the kill. He does get one, but shut up, backstabs him. And SKADI looking to lose this round.
Yep, it's 15-23. Skirt gets taken down. FDX brings out the Annihilator, gets 3 in a row. Cisco now again on your screen, trying to make a play, but they're just getting torched on this defensive side. FDX still on a roll. He's trying to find more players. Skirt go for the drop shot, finally gets taken down, but the damage has been done. 10 life advantage for the side of the ZHIG ZHAG. And now 25 seconds left, and this should be a round for ZHIG ZHAG.
Times 20. It's gonna be a hard task here to recover from, and I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon. Spawn trap coming through. FDX finds one. Tokyo still looking to put up a fight. Chroma here on this wrap around does have the purifier to play with, but at the same time they don't really have the lives to back it up. Skirt on top, just being such a menace. J as well on the feed. And now, if it's not gonna be the live, it's gonna be the time getting dwindled down here. SKADI, they lose the second round as Skirt picks up his 3 pieces at the end of it.
Yep, that is true. Here we go. Or it's going to be 1-1. Switch of sides again. And both sides have been well on the defensive side. So I guess SKADI may have the advantage here, Warden. But this is the turning point right here in this round. This swing round right here. Mids brings out the War Machine. Will not find anyone. Finally spots one, but unfortunately will not. Only gets FDX though. And Freezy brings out his Annihilator. Spots one, gets the first one, has 5 more shots to go with. Freezy trying to look for more enemies, gets the second one as well, but the Hunter kill, how did he die from the Hunter killer there?
Inside Grannies. Pretty impressive. But now, we're looking to see that the mid control here for SKADI is trying to pull away, but Incendio from top blue does take down mids. Chroma pushed up here onwards to the A bomb side. Has the Purifier to play with. If the timing is right, he could possibly find 2. He does get 1, but the trade comes through. Incendio's still on top, being such a menace. And they are exactly predicting and getting the read that SKADI is playing aggressively, and unfortunately, even with that read being put up, they're still not getting anything out from it. They're losing the lives, and they're losing a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that Purifier from him, but Cisco's claw has been helpful so far. Only 2 kills. Finally pushes them back. 25 seconds left, and ZHIG ZHAG, they're down by 30 lives. They need to hop on it. No influence whatsoever on any of the points, Warden. So they need one good push to actually extend the game, or even try to win the game.
I think
Chroma gets one more. 60-13, 10 seconds left.
I think ZHIG ZHAG just played this one a bit too slow. Played under the pace of SKADI, and it just took them down. I mean, lives is not too far apart, but they gotta find a way to hold on to this A point flawlessly. They can't even afford to get resetted here. They only have 3 seconds to go. Skirt here with a claw, spraying down. Gonna be able to get 1. Gonna be able to get 2. Finds a triple actually, make it a 4th. And Skirt gets the break now, and SKADI running out of lives.
It's interesting now. It's getting interesting. 6-12. 3 more seconds to go, and SKADI just like that. They were leading, and now the tables have turned, Warden.
Huge operator investment here for ZHIG ZHAG was able to put them here.
Oh my, Irfan J on 4.
Irfan J on the feed for 4. Tokyo left alone. Has to clutch this one up to get match point, but shut up is already working himself through to get the pinch to come in. Tokyo gets 1, gets 2 up front, but FDX is gonna be enough to be the answer for him to get the match point here in this control game mode.
That was such a risky play coming through from ZHIG ZHAG. 3 seconds left. They brought out everything that they had, but it paid off. Those are just the moments you live for. You know, you risk it for the biscuit, and it happened. It was 12-12, Warden, and it went to 12-6. And here we go.
Well, it could be the last and final round. Can SKADI put up a fight? Mids through the wall, gets the beam. And now they're looking to possibly go for the same play here, but Incendio inside the control point. I mean, outside, down below Grannies. He's going to be able to get a lot of kills with his War Machine. Actually finds 2, gets 1 tagged up on top blue, and they force a spawn for SKADI to go all the way back.
All the way back, that is right. 18-24, and the spawn trap is on. Here we go. SKADI, what is happening to them? They've been struggling in this control so far after that beautiful first round. It's been all ZHIG ZHAG in the kill feed as well as in the rounds.
15-21. looking to be the last and final round. Not unless the same upset can SKADI offer up against ZHIG. But you gotta find a way to get a capture here on Alpha. Until then, they can have more playing grounds, but it's not gonna be happening at all. Mids though, trying to zone things down here from Tractor. Finds one, looking to get some more as well. One player here from the front line gets him now. But till then, the life is still on for ZHIG.
Oh, the trophy, but it misses one more grenade coming through. Irfan J is there for the help. 6-14, 25 seconds left, last 5 lives to go.
Wow.
And this should be a ZHIG victory.
Number 1 seed here for ZHIG, not unless SKADI can clutch things up.
A miracle. You need a miracle.
Misses the Predator. Cisco finds one on the feet. Irfan J finds two. Gets a spray down. Finds a triple, actually.
Oh, my.
Now it's going to be mids, and Freezy left alone to clutch things up. The third round could have been to their way, but it didn't happen. ZHIG outclassing SKADI in control. They owned it.
Wow. You know, after that first game of the game 1 was a fluke for them, struggling at the start. It didn't matter. S&D, they brought it back. And then in games 3 in control, they lost that first round, but it didn't matter. They won 3 straight. Here are your winners, ZHIG, and they're securing the number 1 seed in Group A.
Wow. Oh, wow. ZHIG. Honestly, I thought that they were going to get demolished throughout the series, but on the Search and Destroy second half, they had more bag up against SKADI. They were able to run things down, and one more in control, 3-1. I mean, you got a player like Tokyo still being consistent for the side of SKADI, but and overall, SKADI, in regards to gunfights, I don't think that was a problem at all. I mean, for a moment, ZHIG, they had their own mishaps. Playing games a bit too slow, but they were able to recover. I think it all came down to the usage of investments. I mean, the usage of operator skills, because clearly once we got to see as a team like ZHIG use their operators, they came from what, like an 8 life discrepancy, and they were able to turn things around. That's exactly how you turn the tides here, Jericho.
Yep, that is true. That's how you turn the tides. I mean, that third round, Warden, we're in ZHIG. 3 seconds left on the clock. Brought out all their operators, and it changed the whole series right there. That's pretty much won them the round, Warden.
Oh, regardless, it was a matchup that, you know, was worth seeing at all, man. I mean, it was pretty hype, a lot of interesting plays. And even though that ZHIG did win this control in a dominant manner on paper, I mean, overall, there was some instances where, hey, it was close per round. But ZHIG, once they get the momentum and once they get the reads, it's set and over with. SKADI, I think they got to work on more of their strategies just a little bit more. Until then, they could be somewhat on par, especially on this control.
Yep, that is to take a look at the highlights. This first game, all SKADI from start to finish. Got the early lead, kind of let ZHIG get some points towards the next sets of hills, but in the end, it didn't matter, as SKADI ended this one at 250 to 121, and then the S&D, it was technically hardpoint. They were just running through back and forth, but ZHIG got the better of it with the veteran plays from SKAD as well as Incendio. I mean, everyone, was a whole team effort.
And it was something that Search and Destroy right there, honestly, was so... It could have went to the way of SKADI as well, but ZHIG, they offered like the last 2 rounds where it was a very diverse take for them to go aggressively. SKADI didn't really have any respondent at all, and till then, they get closed down here on control. We got to see it not too far, and oh my days, man. I mean, a lot of efforts were shown for SKADI, but clearly wasn't enough, and you get players like Irfan J going on a spree.
And here's our MVP of the game, ZZ SKAD, 25, 11, 2782 score, and a KD of 1.52. Definitely the MVP with that highlight play of that 500 IQ play, or then with that drop shot. Amazing play coming through from SKAD.
Dude, that was, what do you call it, a veteran play. You know, instead of falling, honestly, Freezy could have gotten it if he played by, let's say, the information he was able to get, but at the same time,
Yep.
there was nothing. He wasn't expecting it at all. SKAD was able to back it down.
Yep. But with that being said, we do have an interview with the one and only Shan, aka FDX.
Hello.
Hello, buddy. Hello, congratulations
Hello.
on board FDX. And I want to ask, from your perspective from the game 1, what went wrong for you guys?
I think it's just our strat. We have to redo our everything because I think our worst map right now in Hardpoint is Takeoff.
Oh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
He just exposed the whole zigzag right
yeah.
there. Oh, okay, okay. Warden,
Well, it's okay. I mean, there's still plenty of time for you guys to prepare and fix that one
that's
up
true.
before the playoffs. But hey, congratulations to you all. Now, what was the? I mean, I saw you guys in the camera on the broadcast. You guys were hyped up with each and every round that was won over in Search and Destroy. I mean, did you all feel demoralized in Hardpoint? And if ever you all did, how did you all bring it back in Search and Destroy?
Actually, first game, even though we lost, we didn't really change our emotions. We're still happy. We're just enjoying the game and throughout yeah, the SNDN control. So basically, we didn't get mental in Hardpoint even though we lost. So yeah.
Hmm?
All right. And my last question is it's pretty basic, but who do you want to face, and what's your message to that team?
Oh my god. Uh
I know you're my boy, but I gotta ask you these questions, my guy.
Easy R.
don't.
Hmm.
Oh my god, bashers, don't fight me, okay? But I'll go with Easy R.
Oh,
Ooh, what's your
okay.
message? Why?
What's my message? I don't know. Me and Scared wants to fight them. Yeah, I just wanna say, prepare for us because we're preparing for you also, EZR.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Big words, big
And
words.
Oh my god. All right. Well, yo, FDX, thank you and congratulations. See you in the knockouts and good luck, brother. Much love
thank you,
and
thank you.
thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Thank you guys.
It's always a treat seeing your old players. I used to coach them as well. But yeah, I mean, EZR, better watch out. You know, they're preparing for you as well. You are preparing for them. Better not cry.
You better not.
I'm telling you why.
FDX
Santa
is
Claus
no,
is
no,
coming
FDX is coming,
to
bro. FDX is
town.
coming to town, bro.
All right. Anyways, let's take a look at this today's schedule, Warden. Take a recap. Take us through this today's schedule, Warden.
Well, you know, we had a pretty long day, but fortunately, just like every storyline, there's always an ending, and now is the ending. 1-2 for Forest Kincaid and for SKADI eSports. 1-2 for PV Sage and Savage Huntsman. 3-0 for Spender and LVX. And once again, going back to the 1-2 line, it's going to be SKADI and ZHIG ZHAG.
Yep, that is true. And you know, I mean, it's been a great match. It's sadly it's going to be the last day for the group stage for Group A, but we still have another group stage match for tomorrow. It's the final one for Group B, and after that we're gonna have a short break, and then after that we're gonna go right into the knockouts. Right after the knockouts, just wait for a couple more days. We're gonna hit stage 4. Then after that, we're all gonna wait for stage 5. It's all gonna be great Call of Duty mobile action throughout this last 6 months of the season.
And you know, there might just be another event as well before the World Championship. I don't exactly know, but you know, if we're going to be basing it off of the last line as well, we had an invitational, but maybe that was the CDSI. I don't know. But hey, Jericho, this has been something that we all have been waiting for, and this is the standing here, man. Looking like it's going to be Force Esports securing the fourth slot for Group A.
Yep, that is true. Savage Huntsman gets a third, SKADI gets the second, and ZHIG ZHAG rounds out Group A as the number 1 seed from Group A. Unfortunately for LVX, until the Spender, they will be eliminated from the tournament.
Well, right tomorrow, we'll have our last and final run for Group B as well. I think a matchup here between Dovik and Oblivion and Smart Omega is something to be worthy to be watched out for, because honestly, this might just go
They
down
need
to
a
the wire.
3-0. They need a 3-0. They need a 3-0. That's all they need. And if they actually do get the 3-0, they're going to win the head-to-head. So interesting stuff that's going to happen here, as well as EZR Bookie. If they lose, they might be the one getting out. So a lot of interesting matchups tomorrow for the Group B. Hope you guys stay tuned for that one. And I'm just really excited. I can't wait for the knockouts already.
Me too. Me too. Well, fortunately for Group A, we've seen the first 4 teams: ZHIG ZHAG, SKADI, Savage Huntsman, and Force Esports. May remain the same here for Group B. That's something that we can talk about for tomorrow. For now, we're gonna lay back, enjoy, and you know, just take the night off to prepare ourselves for the battle tomorrow as well.
Yep, that is true. And I mean, what a crazy match! It started off with KINCAID, and then we had a great match as well on the third one. But with that being said, this has been me, Jericho. This has been Ward. This has been the Call of Duty Mobile Green Masters number 5. And tomorrow will be the final day for Group B. We'll see you guys there. Have a great day. Have a great night. Good night. Eat well. Take care. I love you. What?
What?
Bye bye.
Love you too, bro. What? What?